Get.
Where's your Christmas spirit? Your holly jolly attitude. Should we not wait for him? Is this not goodwill towards men?
Ho ho
No.
ho.
I'm
I don't
tired
wait
of
for
Christmas.
ho-ho-hos.
The dealing retail Christmas shit. I'm so tired.
Or music, you guys' wife.
I don't know. I was trying to load into the website because I can't see my sheet. It's just a white page.
Really? I could see my
Is the
sheet just
website
fine.
down?
It is just a white page.
For you. But Raven, you got it?
Yeah, I still have my sheet up. I loaded it up before session.
Yeah, mine's working as well.
Maybe just
It's
click
just a
out of the
white
tab.
page.
Maybe click out of the tab. Like make Magic and Mysterium tab go away, and then just restart that tab.
Even then, it should say something like, oh, couldn't load this page, 404 error. Like, that's a little weird.
Just a completely white page. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's still a white page.
My God.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe ping Mike about it.
I doubt.
Well, we
Mike can
can't
do
ping
anything if
Mike.
Other people
Mike's
are
not
working.
Because Mike has a
True.
Windows update, so he wouldn't be able to answer even if he didn't.
Try Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, literally at this
Contact
point.
Google. Yeah.
I'm gonna call Google. Hey, hello, Mr. Google.
Hello, Mr. Google. My page isn't loading.
Just
My
reminds
page
me
won't show up.
of when
Mr. Google.
just reminds me of when we mainly used the old sheet, and people kept using Microsoft Edge for the sheet.
Nope. Microsoft
See,
Edge
everyone
does the
everyone
same thing.
punks on the sheet. Everyone punks on the sheet and punks on Avray, but this stuff happens, and I'm perfectly fine.
Listen, I love Avray. I will use them every
You
once
always
in
have
a while.
backups. This is why
Yeah,
you always
still
have
You've
a
been playing
backups.
this character for 10 sessions. I'm sure that you can, vaguely maybe remember
I
what your
understand
bonuses are.
roughly where my additionals are, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try rolling just to see if that still works, for Mike's spot.
Oh, yeah. Just go, /skill or /r skill.
So you don't have to click on the roles and whatnot.
Because you don't need the website. You can just do. Yeah,
see?
There you
go. But I'm rolling me. I have to roll me.
Yeah, just try to roll.
Me works. Yeah, I can just do that. That's fine. Thanks, Will. Very helpful. It works on my machine. I'm not using your machine.
Just get a better machine, Cat.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Spend $3,000 on your computer, Cat. Ugh.
I did, but now it's broke. I don't understand why.
All right, well, I guess we'll see whatever.
I can roll. It's fine.
Or Mike. Oh, there's Mike at least. Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know what happened.
Mike.
My machine didn't work.
Robin's computer is possessed.
Try using the under the bot channel
sorry.
the slash website.
I can do that. That's fine.
Robin. Cat.
You said /what? So I
website.
can roll. It's fine.
I get a new link. All right, let us begin. Welcome, everybody, to Magic Mysterium Saturday mornings. We are on session 10 today. The big 1-0, which means you are a seventh of the way through the entire game. Something like that.
Easy clap.
Yeah.
Easy dub.
Newest estimation is ending of the campaign session maybe like 74.
Oh my
Something like
god.
that.
Oh, it's not 69 anymore.
It's not 69 anymore.
You.
Yeah,
How dare
Yeah.
you?
How dare
Add
you?
some
We
halves
added-
in there.
a few things.
Literally add some halves.
make 'em-
Just add some 0.5s in there. Keep it at 69.
We need to speed run a couple sessions to get it out on 69.
Literally.
Oh, man. Well, last session we returned to Hogwarts School for the start of our third year. Somebody missed the train and apparently is missing the train again. But we have Halloween is coming up very, very soon. Our scene is set within the Great Hall. You guys are just waiting for your breakfasts, and right now, the headmistress takes a stand for morning announcements. All Hallows' Eve is fast approaching. I'm so excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a very wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. The veil between our world and those beyond will be at its thinnest. It is a time where great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. All students third year and beyond have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve Trick-or-Treat Walk. Should you wish to go, students are reminded that curfew will be extended to 1 a.m., at which time all students must be back in their common rooms. Enjoy your weekends very soon. She puts her hands out, and breakfast appears on everyone's place. Right. Let us see. Oh, sorry, just got a message. Right now, as people start to dig into their breakfast and their eggs, waffles, toast, whatever have you, bagels, Morgan seems to be walking around. She's clutching tightly a little stack of papers that she's handing out to some very specific friends.
She will make her way to the Ravenclaw table first.
You walk down toward the Ravenclaw table where you can see Drusilla and Reese and Callista and Will. A bunch of the Ravenclaws who are talking about what they're going to be wearing for Halloween.
Oh man, I think Wilfred's gonna go as
Is it Wilford who's going as two halves of an ass? Two asses on a horse. Yeah, Wilford's going as two asses on a horse.
Oh
At
my
least-
goodness.
I think.
Drusilla says.
And out of character again. Is it Zener and I that are doing a real horse?
We were a unicorn, I think.
Oh yeah. Whereas like at least like Zener and I are gonna go as a unicorn. It's so much cooler.
Drusilla will like sit back. Oh, I didn't know you were like.
Oh god.
Like what? Reese says. You know, like. What?
Are you saying I stink? That's rude.
And then Morgan comes over.
You have been sampling your merchandise lately.
Oh god.
gotta make sure it's safe for others to consume, Morrigan.
Especially Dildo.
I thought we already found that out in Transfigurations class.
I mean, Dildor was a perfect test subject. He's drunk so often he doesn't remember that he's eaten my candy.
He has a high tolerance. Reese says if it works on him, it'll work on anybody.
Exactly. God.
Of course.
That's rude, and Will's gonna do like the wrist flick thing. To you too, Drusilla.
Thanks. She says with like a half smile, like okay.
Morgan reaches into like her little side, I guess her side satchel where she has these little done up scrolls that have a little wax seal press onto them, and she hands one over to Will, and then she looks over. Well, she can't. Oops. She's like,
He turns
Callista?
her head over too.
Callista happens to be walking by, who's serving the table with their latest concoction, which is oatmeal, not typical oatmeal. Oatmeal with a chocolate milk base, served with mixed in brownie bits and mini peanut butter cups, topped with like caramel glaze.
Oh my god.
That's not oatmeal.
That's
At
not
that point,
oatmeal.
That's not
that's
oatmeal.
a heart attack.
Literally.
Your teeth are gonna rot out.
Life's what you make.
It's like, oh, thank you, Callista. He's just looking down at this monstrosity.
This is the sweet soup.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Don't knock it till you try it.
So is this like actual news, Morrigan, or is this one of your, in air quotes, he says this a lot, he says aloud, in air quotes, predictions?
I mean, I suppose it could be a prediction if you call an invitation a prediction.
I think, if you consider it, an invitation is kind of a prediction of someone's attendance at a future event.
Unless, of course, they just blow it off because they have better things to do.
That's true.
But what's the invitation for? Where are we going?
She hands another one over to Callista now that she can hear her voice. I am inviting you to my mother's party.
Will's eyes are going to widen in alarm, but he's not going to say anything.
Oh, yeah, your mom seemed really nice back at the ice cream shop.
Wait,
Yes.
you met her mom? Drusilla says.
I wouldn't say met, but happened to see her. Yep.
In the flesh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Drusilla, I do
Remembering
in
that-
fact have a mother.
Remembering out of character that there is a rumor that Morrigan's mother is actually dead.
And Morgan's
She just
hallucinating
talks about her all
her.
the time.
Oh,
She's
Will is
in
gonna
denial.
Will's gonna do the hand flip thing like several times. Like, that lady's definitely stinky.
No! I hate this.
Drusilla just like
Morgan-
sips her tea. Oh,
Morgan
boy.
can't even
That's
see
gonna be a
him do
thing.
this and flip thing. Well, either way, we celebrate Samhain in a more traditional way. Although we do still have a party.
Samhain,
You
what's
actually
that?
celebrate Samhain. That's like old magic.
Yes, Samhain is the holiday, or I suppose the time of the year that Halloween appropriates.
Oh, okay. I
A
mean,
lot of traditions that you initially associate with Halloween, bobbing for apples, dressing up, all of that came from Samhain. Not that you would know, they murdered all the people that celebrated it.
Wait, you're dead?
Yes, Will, I am from beyond. I'm haunting you specifically. No one else can even hear this conversation.
I knew it.
That would explain a lot. Janice says from the other side of the table.
Just messing with you, Morgan. And he's gonna like pat her on the shoulder.
I would like it if you would consider coming. But I understand if you do not want to go.
Definitely gonna go. It sounds like a blast.
of course, is there like a something we should dress up in, or
Well, traditionally you do dress up.
I can borrow an ass from Wilfred.
I heard he's got two.
I think technically the number now is 3, but
Yep.
I suppose that depends on what you're calling an ass nowadays.
That's true. I mean, if we count Drusilla, we've got 4 asses.
Oh my god.
I'm going to go away before she hits you.
Ow, Drusilla! It's just a joke.
But I do appreciate you considering. Also, Callista, do not let Macy get a hold of what you have made.
What? What do you mean? What could go wrong?
For both of your sakes, do not let that happen.
What did you make, Callista?
I don't know. I felt like we really hit it off at the Quidditch game when we were talking about the brownies. She's got some
Well-
really great ideas.
Well, I also suggest that if you want to cause as much chaos, harvesting whatever it is Callista made today might be good for you. And then she will walk off.
Morgan, you're a genius. Callista, what'd you make? And how destructive is it?
What? You mean my oatmeal? It's number 54 on my recipe list. It's yeah. It's called chocolate oatmeal, but it's got a little more than chocolate in it.
That oatmeal looks like
Your invitations inside, past the seal, will have basically like you are cordially invited to Samhain's celebrations. It tells you how to get there. It's like past the third molted rock by mile marker 6. Do not stray into the circle of mushrooms. And it also says that bring your best mumming outfit.
Callista. Morgan may be trying to kill us.
What's a mumming outfit? Is that like a mummy costume?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna go
I
ask
think
her.
Morgan walked away. Right? Morgan, are you still here? Did you walk away?
Morgan did walk away.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Callista, you
Callista-
go ask her and take your breakfast with you.
you're left with a question as to what the hell a mumming outfit is. But anyway, Morgan, you're heading over to which table?
I think next she will head to the Gryffindor table.
Wonderful. Over there, Darcy says, "You can't be serious." Well, duh. I mean, what do you have on Halloween? Just a bunch of kids running around, Darcy says. Getting costumes, getting candy. Well, we do that too. There's just also, well, there's also monsters. That's terrifying. Never caused me much trouble. Except for the imps, Logan says to Sam. Oh, yeah, stay away from those guys.
Wait, real monsters?
Well, duh. Where have you been living all your life? I
London?
think Sadie's like, Sam. uh, it can get very rowdy. Yes. Different monsters, like sometimes even trolls come into the valley. We try to keep them out, but it's a big celebration, not just for humans.
Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah,
What
if
else have
anything
you
makes
seen?
sense here, Darcy says to you.
Did you hear what happened to Will this morning?
Hmm?
He got stuck in a
Uh,
window.
on which floor?
I think it was in the in one of the towers. It was a big scene. At least this is what Sally told me.
Yeah, I caught him just as he was about to fall out. The guy thought that he could summon like a greater swarm of owls by climbing outside and waving his hands. What an idiot.
I don't know. I think Will's pretty smart. I don't. Maybe he had
Oh,
another idea in mind.
Sally, that's really brave of you, Sadie says. Thank you, Sadie. And that's when Morgan comes over.
Hello.
Hi, Morgan. How are you doing today?
Hello, Zenner. I am all right. I am here to drop off some invitations. And she pulls out a scroll and hands it over to Zenner.
I
Darcy.
Hmm? Oh, is that for me?
There you are. And then she hands it over in that direction.
And she'll take it.
Ah.
Don't go into the mushroom circle. Why? What is this?
Everyone should step carefully.
what is a munning outfit?
A mumming outfit?
Yeah.
Do you know, Jess?
I vaguely know what that is. I don't know the proper way to describe it.
It's just, yeah, it's just a costume.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess essentially, a costume.
So I don't have to dress up as a mummy.
No, no.
Okay. Thank you, Morgan. I'll be there. I'll make sure to avoid these mushrooms.
This, this is like, this leads into the Forbidden Forest.
My home is in there. Yes.
Oh, I knew that, but I didn't think that we'd have to go there. This is in
If
place
it
of
makes
Halloween.
yes,
Well,
Selwyn.
will we be safe traveling there, Morgan?
If it
That's a
makes
good
you all
question.
feel any better, I do know a faster path in. Although you will have to meet me at a specific time.
I mean, if it keeps us out of danger, I'll do anything.
I may
I'll be
lead you.
there. There's like a nod.
Thank you. It would please me greatly to have both of you there. You are very good friends.
Um,
Morgan, So, forgive me for asking this, but how do you get back home? Does someone like guide you?
I guide myself.
Okay, I guess that
It's faster than you think it is. Just avoid the.
The invitation also tells you not to bring any carved turnips or pumpkins or any legumes of any kind.
Zenar empties his pockets of the pumpkins.
You had pumpkins in your pocket?
He had miniature pumpkins in his pocket.
Yeah, that'd be a major no-go.
Uncarved is
that's funny.
fine. Carved, no.
No.
And then Morgan will wander away.
Okay. Darcy looks down, saying, "This seems fun."
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about traveling in the Forbidden Forest, though.
If Morgan has us, I feel a little bit better with that, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be safe, and even if we do run into trouble, I'll do my best to keep you safe.
Ooh, thank you. Knight in shining armor. They like kind of chuckle at that,
Oh,
saying it sarcastically.
yeah, we'll see.
And Morgan heading over to Hufflepuff table.
Yes, that is the closest one. She'll have to pass Ravenclaw again, but yes.
Right now, Macy says, "I'm working on my own, actually. I want to get as much as I can, and then when I go up and I say, trick or treat, and the person says, well, treat, then I say, no, okay, I have a treat, and I'll hand them candy. I think it'll be funny."
I don't get it.
Oh, okay. She looks down. Rin says, "My outfit's gonna be so cute. I got it all ready and everything. I can't wait for the weekend. I've never gotten to celebrate like a proper English Halloween."
I've never done an English Halloween. I don't believe so.
Well, from what I understand, there's songs that you have to sing when you go up to people, and if you don't sing it right, then they throw pies in your face.
Really? That's a thing? That would get my costume all ruined, though.
No, that's not. Wilfred goes to say something, and Morgan puts a hand on his shoulder. Just let her. Morgan comes over.
Hello, Hufflepuff table.
Oh, hello, Morgan.
"Hello, Morgan." "Morgan, hey." Nolan gives like a nod and says, "Welcome."
Hello, I am here to drop off something.
Oh, what do you got?
Okay, Shen is over here, and then she takes out her little scroll and hands it over to Shen.
She takes it gingerly and then she just opens it immediately just to see the contents.
Would anyone be able to point me over to where Wilfred is?
Oh, he's right here. Right next to me.
I'm right here, Carol. What do you got for me? A dead squirrel carcass?
Ew.
Not today, unfortunately. Fresh out of squirrels. And then she hands him over the scroll.
I got that corvid skull last week. I just wasn't sure.
It was a gift.
He takes the paper, begins to unfurl it. Oh, a party!
Invitation. Ooh, a
Hey, I want to go to a
party.
party. Man, normally the Hufflepuffs are the ones inviting people out to parties.
Yeah, this,
Absolutely, I'll go.
yeah, this sounds fun.
All right, then. Wonderful. There's a certain tree you'll meet me by. Apparently there has been some concern that people might lose their way.
Maybe we can all just group up together so no one gets lost.
Says that there's going to be a guest appearance from the Headless Hunt.
Headless
Oh.
Hunt.
Is she doing that this year? I forgot.
I didn't know the ghosts could leave the castle grounds. Oh, well, normally they can't, no one says. But Halloween is a little bit different. Changes the rules.
The veil is thinner. Our ancestors walk among us.
Is no one given an invitation?
She would extend Nolan an invitation, yes. I think because of where he was at the time, yes. This one is in Braille.
It's good. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh wait, shit.
And she, out of all people, would not forget that.
That's very kind. He says, and he'll take it as well. Macy says, I'm going to be having fun at the village at that time. I hope you guys have fun.
At least I won't have pies thrown at my cute outfit here.
You will not. There are no. Well, actually,
No.
I did end up making an apple crisp, but that was just because I desired to find a recipe to make that wasn't, strictly speaking, a little more rustic than I'm used to.
What is this? Right here it says, humans invited should be aware to not look the slough in the face.
What's the slough?
Slow. But yes, your eyes must be cast downward in respect. Oh, and don't say thank you. Say you are most kind. Never say thank you.
Oh, okay.
It's already becoming intriguing, Wilfred says with a big smile.
I don't know how to feel, but I'm excited to go.
I'll be sure to bring back a lot of candy for you, Rin says to Shen.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Rin. You're the best. And you better find some cute guy out on the streets.
Well, if anyone has a cool costume, maybe. She smiles.
You better tell me your whole adventure out there. It would be so fun. And I will tell you what goes on.
We can compare notes when you get back.
Of course, that would be fun.
And then, Morgan, you're heading off again?
To the Slytherin table.
Slytherin table. How are you even going to be able to find that much paint? Blue paint's hard to come by in the valley. My father is going to have it imported for me, Gemma says. Ernesia looks like a little off. Well, I'm having mine imported too.
What? I'm so confused. What do you mean blue paint?
What? Is she doing a different outfit in this one?
No, she isn't.
Okay.
Cat just doesn't know.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure, because sometimes things get messed up from the intended route. She says, "Well, I'm going as a pixie, Cornish pixie. You know, they cause
so
all
you're
kinds
gonna
of
like
mischief.
Shouldn't you get like a certain like actual kind of body paint so it doesn't like stick to your skin?
What do you want it to fall off? It needs to be blue, as well as.
But then you'll be blue
I'm
for
getting
a
these
very
little
long
wings
time.
that move.
But then you'll be blue, like afterwards.
Yes. it'll wash off, Meredith. And people kind of like laugh at that. Arnesia, you're going as I'm getting mine imported, and I'm going to be a Thunderbird. A little bit of North American, like, damn it, representation.
Okay.
I don't know what Taylor's going as. I made my own. My mom helped me.
That's cool, Taylor. I hope it comes out well.
It was really hard to get in the luggage.
That makes sense.
And I think like Arnesia will look over toward Levi. How about you? What are you going as? I guess you'll just have to see.
You okay,
Arnesia
Levi?
squints at him. Meredith,
Hi.
you must be going as something cute, right?
I have a few options. I mean, I have something I can do. It's a secret for now, though. I guess
A secret.
a secret.
We didn't keep secrets from each other.
Well,
That's
it's
so
a
weird.
surprise then.
You already said it's a secret.
Okay.
Gemma like is like in like a little huff. How dare you keep secrets from me? But she seems to be doing it mostly lightheartedly.
Well, you'll see. It'll be soon.
Oh, look. And we have the forest child showing up. Hi, Morgan.
Hello, Gemma. The blue paint will
Morgan.
not wash off.
I don't believe you.
Hello, Meredith.
You come here to scare
Ainsworth.
us. Hmm?
No.
Sorry. Can you repeat yourself?
She turns kind of in Meredith's direction. Hello, Meredith Ainsworth.
Hi, Morgan. Carol.
She reaches into her side and pulls out the second to last invitation.
Oh, what's this?
It is an invitation to my mother's Samhain party.
Samhain.
Oh.
Don't they like carve up goat heads or something like that?
Not goats.
Since when does anybody celebrate Samhain?
We all still exist. You didn't kill us all. You're welcome to come, but you may take the place as the goat.
You didn't kill all the Irish people?
Meredith, be careful. I think she's inviting you to be a sacrifice.
Celtic specifically, they used to be all over the Isles.
Okay.
They also used to go to war naked. I think that's the intelligence of such creatures.
Didn't they also paint themselves blue?
Yeah, they did use
Well-
blue body paint, supposedly.
She says, we're much more civilized now.
Are you? Was there not a war recently where many of you killed each other?
Yes, but we wore clothing.
I would be very careful, Gemma. We know the skeletons in your closet.
She's going to just squint at you.
We do?
Always a pleasure, Morgan.
Always.
Okay.
Meredith, you are always welcome to come.
Is this like
Whether
a
you just
+1 situation, or is it just me?
you may bring +1s, I suppose.
Okay.
But for the most part, it seems like everyone who has been given an invitation is to be given. I don't imagine my mother really planned for me to have +1s. It is remarkable that she is even allowing me the amount of people that I am inviting.
Okay.
Gemma says, well, count me out.
Are you sure, Gemma?
Gemma's like, again, I would rather not be fed to some snake or something of the like. And
Okay.
Taylor will speak up. I'll go. If you think
Yeah. I mean, Callista might like that.
Callista is coming, yes.
Morgan, what's a mumming costume?
mumming outfit.
Outfit.
I think that would be very Callista way to ask, though. What's a mummy costume? It is just a costume.
Oh, my costume was kind of like a two-parter with Taylor. Could she come too?
Of course. Taylor, I think, would be a welcome addition. I have no reason to see why my mother would not like Taylor. She has a wonderful energy.
Very kind of you to say. She looks down, and you don't see her face change, but you see her eyes just sparkle a little bit.
And then Chris will go over to Taylor and be like, right, so we were talking about the Oompa Loompa pairs. So, and then she inanimate conjures a few different color wigs. So you get to pick out your color wig.
I like this one with the swirl at the top.
Awesome.
And
Morgan has
That's,
one more invitation,
okay, where are you going?
but she's leaving, so you can continue the scene.
That's all right.
Yeah, I think you're just kind of fucking around, right? So.
She's gonna go to the teacher's desk. Or the teacher's table.
Are you going to the Transfiguration teacher? Fucking knew it! Don't just laugh. Where are you going?
I knew it. The way she muted, I knew it.
Perhaps.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't know what side he's on.
Second.
Oh, yeah, you're perfectly right. I had that. I was like ill for a whole week. It was not pretty.
Cough lingers.
Feeling the ill coming, sneaking up behind me right now.
Everyone's getting it, and I don't know what it is because it's not COVID. I know for a fact it wasn't COVID. It was just
Yeah,
weird.
even my boyfriend from England got really sick for like 2 weeks. So it's definitely something. I don't fucking know what it is, but oh my god.
What I know is that for me, it's little children that are little vectors for disease that from daycare.
Yes. They're little petri dishes.
You literally.
So, where was I? Right. Morgan, you head over toward the teacher's desk, where right now some people are enjoying their meal. You can hear the clattering of forks and knives on cutlery on china. And nearby the headmistress, you can see Professor Dildero, who's sitting next to Rojas, and the two of them are chatting haphazardly. Yeah, well, I was thinking we could probably just go to the Hogshead or something. Yeah. Ooh, is Katie going to be coming? She's not sure if she's going to get off her tour in time.
Morgan will like
I think
appear.
Rojas will turn and be like, I think you have a visitor. Miss Caro? Can I do something for you?
She pulls out the last of her invitations and holds it out for him.
Looks at you, looks at it, and then takes it. Like some beat there. What is it? I don't know. He'll use his wand, break the seal, and then unfurl it. He furls it back, opens it up again, reads again. I'm sorry?
It is an invitation.
This is directions that directly lead into the Forbidden Forest.
That is where my home is, yes.
Yes. Are you aware of why it's called Forbidden?
I suppose, but I have
Did you
always
think it was
lived
for
there.
the ambience?
I live there, sir.
Yes, I can't do anything about that, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to attend, nor is anybody going to be allowed to attend. We are going to Hogsmeade. Hogsmeade, Morgan. Hogsmeade.
Hmm. Some people are. I am going home.
The only all-wizarding village in all of Greater England.
I suppose there will be a few wizards there, yes. Now.
All right. This is not permitted. And I'm going to take this invitation as your request for approval, and a request is definitely denied. And he hands it back. I don't want to hear any more about this.
All right. You will not hear any more about this.
No. That's not entirely what I meant.
Enjoy your holiday, Professor. I will enjoy mine. And she will
Morgan?
turn and walk away.
Morgan, I swear, you go off into that forest. I will not. He's yelling at you.
Gee, what did Morgan say to the professor?
He is a buzzkill.
Seems
Uh,
like
I'm a-
it.
I'm a
Did you try to
buzzkill.
invite him, Morgan?
I did. He said that it was not permitted to occur, and, well, I suppose he can follow us if he wishes to stop us.
Yeah,
He
it's
can
not stopping
try.
me, Wilford says.
Yeah,
Should
he
have
could
just told him there
try.
was a full liquor bar.
Yeah, you should have.
I mean, there is liquor there, but I'm not sure if it's permitted for human consumption.
I
Might
mean,
be
it probably would work
unadvisable.
for him. He probably could consume it with his
grog.
tolerance.
Are we, Morgan? Are we going to be the only humans?
Whoa, that
Yes.
would be cool. Oh my god.
The only ones living, at least.
Whoa! No way! I've heard stories about but the monster parties that happen. I always thought they were just that stories.
I heard they were
Yeah.
monster mashes.
Imagine there was a whole monster mash.
More
Oh my
like
God.
graveyard smashes.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god, we're going to a graveyard?
Uh, the graveyard smash.
You're welcome.
The monster
I
mash.
hate you both.
You expect me not to follow up on that?
Monster mash.
Mike set it up.
That episode's definitely going to be called the Monster Mash.
Please and thank you.
The Monster Mash.
The monster mash.
Was a graveyard smash.
She did the mash.
It's weird to be doing this so close to Christmas.
Oh.
It's so funny
Yeah.
that we are doing just close to Christmas.
All right. That's it for our Great Hall wrap up there. The bell. Oh wait, I can show you guys something. If some of you guys don't know, the bell goes off. Breakfast ends. Hear that?
Oh.
Yeah. Next up we have potions class right here in the morning. I need to blow my nose. I'll mute. There I am. So, down in the potions classroom right now, you guys enter into the kind of warm, humid room, and you can see Professor Slughorn up at his half-moon desk at the front, just kind of like mixing one last little bit of potion. He turns around. Hello, everybody. Find your seats. I'm just about finished here.
Hello, Professor.
Morning, Miss Zhao. How have you been? Been a good break, I hope.
Oh, yeah, it's been a wonderful break. How are you, Professor? What have you done during break?
These old bones don't travel too far. I went down to Ireland for the weekend. Got to see the high white cliffs. Beautiful place.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. And don't be so hard on yourself. You look just as young as my father.
Your father must be a dinosaur too, then.
Oh,
Did you
please,
say the
don't be
White
so
Cliffs,
hard.
Professor?
Yes, I won it in a raffle actually.
Ooh, did you win?
We walked by the fungal forest of Saint Doom. They were very vibrant this time of year. I got a few extra potion ingredients actually, and he has like a little vial filled with like glowing mushrooms. He puts them back down.
Ooh, that
Well-
looks so cool.
Yeah, it's just on the way
Now
from
that
my
everyone's
family's
here,
house.
in honor of our our Halloween celebrations. I tried to say celebrations and Halloween at the same time. That was interesting. Celebrine. I need to open up my Saturday morning. There. In honor of our Halloween celebrations, we'll be creating a most interesting brew. The Volubilis Potion, he says, holding one up high, a bright yellow potion. Can anyone tell me its use?
And
D4 to Mike.
look, no one else even tried.
Yeah, because this is your thing.
I mean,
Draw the potion.
I could.
I mean, I have a flat roll, so there's no way I could.
You have to beat a 27.
Yeah,
I can't. I
literally
can't.
no. Not even.
This is.
Um,
I have a +5 and I still can't.
Plus
So-
0.
Like a nat 20 will do it, but
There's
so
just no way.
a few people put up their hands, and Billy's hand just zips right up into the air. Just a wicked wound.
Oh, Professor, I think that one changes your voice.
Indeed, he says. It changes one's voice. If you wish to sound like a ghost of the booming bass of a hill giant, the Volubilis Potion is your friend. It even helps if you've woken up with a bit of a hoarse throat, he says, and he's going to, like I have today. He's going to pop the potion open, down it. Oh, that feels a little bit better. He sounds exactly like a horse neighing. A few people kind of chuckle at that in surprise, and then he laughs. This potion is not for the faint of heart. Now, you need to be most attentive today. I want to see them completed before the end of class. You're up. And everybody can make me a potion making check.
Oh, I'm scared.
I'll say, Will, can you help me? I can't fill any more classes.
I'll see what I can do.
Get kicked out of Hogwarts.
Literally.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. It's not bad.
29.
I'll take a 16. Fucking 29.
The
Will
fucking
literally can't roll
29.
bad.
Disgusting.
Zinner's about to get sent to second year again.
Even if you rolled a 2, it would be like 14.
I'm
You
Ravenclaw,
don't
so
get
I min
held
6.
Can't roll
So
up
you
You
your
don't
Yeah.
get held back a grade, you get sent back a grade.
Yeah, I'm doing so bad.
All right. Shen, what'd you get?
14.
14. Okay, you get a regular potion. Meredith.
Unnatural 20.
Nice. So you get a exceptional potion. So the regular potions will change your voice for 1 hour, and then the better potions will change your voice for 4 hours.
Okay.
Okay, Morgan.
16.
Regular. Callista.
13.
Regular as well. Zenner.
7.
That is a flawed potion.
That's
It will
Center right
allow
now.
you one use, essentially, like 6 to 10 seconds of your voice being changed. Could still come in useful.
Cool. I'll
if
take it.
used right. You are failing more than half your
Everything.
classes.
I know.
There's probably a lot that we haven't done yet, but you have D, A, P, P, D, D, E, and O. The
They
O's in
want O.
astronomy.
Oh, Zenner.
Good
Who
thing
asked
the
for
grades don't matter.
who asked for my help though? For Will's help.
Zenner
Zenner.
did.
Center did.
Zenner did.
Can I? Can we work together?
There's no mechanical thing that allows you to do so.
Oh,
Why not
But,
give him an advantage?
No, not unless you had a mechanical thing that does it.
alrighty.
Billy, what did you get?
29.
29. Yeah, Billy, you try to explain to Zenner how to make this potion. You go through him step by step, but you go in far too much detail. You know? There's a difference between, like, knowing something and being able to teach it. Will is far too advanced for Zenner to understand.
At some point, I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand, and then I'm just like not doing what he's saying. I'm like putting like double the amount in, and
Yeah, you
Out of
just have to
anxiety.
you just have to roll. You just have to carefully crush the beetle eyes with a little rolling motion. The book says to mash them in the mortar and pestle, but if you do a small roll, it's so much better.
yeah, you just see Zinner like smashing it, just completely ignoring your advice.
Yeah, totally.
Well, good luck.
And Billy, with yours, you get an exceptional quality.
Hey.
Oh, the hell is it? Potions class. Up next, we have our very first Care of Magical Creatures class. Who is in it?
I am.
I.
You have to say who is not in it.
I gotta check the thing. Hold on.
Does it
It's Care
conflict
of
with?
Magical Creatures or Muggle Studies.
Magical creatures then.
I'm in magical creatures.
Can we do neither?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not doing either.
Yep, same.
Callista Zenner.
I'm in magical creatures.
Yeah, I think Taylor's there, right? So she'll be there.
As we're walking to class, I'll say, Shen, there's no way I can fill this class. It should be easy, right?
I mean, if I'm able
Nobody
to
is
tame
taking
Rose, then you'll be able to do
Muggle
something.
Studies. Not a single damn person is taking Muggle Studies. That's too bad. Can't blow my nose again. Fuck. Fucking hell. Kicking my asses.
Don't you have a rabbit, Shen? that should give you a leg up in this class, right? Because you're kind of used to it by now.
I mean, I'm only really good with Rose. It took me some time for her to warm up to me. I only got her to warm up to me was because of Billy.
Oh, what did he do?
Not him. The other Billy, the
Oh,
Ravenclaw.
oh, oh.
Well, they're
What did
both
she
in
do?
Ravenclaw, but she's pretty cool. She knows her stuff on magical creatures. But she
You could
helped
also
me.
call her Wilhelmina.
Yeah, but that's too formal. But you know, she knows her stuff. She's the one who helped me get Rose to warm up to me. So I'm not too sure how I'll do in this class. I'll maybe get a P or D if anything. So I don't know how I can help you, Center.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Well, thank you.
All right, so everyone who's heading to magical creatures, which is a lot of people, everybody but Morgan and Will. The other people who are in this class are a lot of people. Levi, Delilah, Macy, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred, Darcy, Logan, Sam, Sadie, Nate, Brett,
Who?
Billy, Drusilla, and Saoirse. All of them. You guys take the long walk down to the groundskeeper's hut, where Professor Hagrid is waiting with an odd projectile weapon of some sort. It's over his shoulder right now. I'm excited to see so many budding beast capers in my class. There's a few I wish were here too, but no bother. No bother, he says with a quick frown. In this class, we'll be covering beast classification and care. Every beastie is different, so don't expect the same solution to work twice. Magical beasties are some of the most misunderstood bunch on this good earth, which is why the previous headmaster decided it'd be best that it be taught at Hogwarts. Sir, Levi speaks up. Why do you have a gun? What? Oh, no! This here don't shoot no bullets. Just nets for the temporary holding of the dearie coal. They're terribly hard to catch, you see, which is what we're going to be doing today. Everyone get out your books and head to the section marked with the letter D. And I will have everybody make me a magical creatures check for opening your book.
Cool.
Fun.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the.
I
Forgot
thought about
about
how
this
funny it
shit.
would be to have Morgan in this class.
It would be so funny.
I think it would be unadvisable.
Yeah, no.
Whoop, Shed.
Keep myself out.
Yeah, there's no way.
Shed's like, what's a wisdom?
Oh, I thought I had like a -1. Oh, well, that's better, I guess.
I don't have my book today, so I have to find something.
Are you talking about the book that I think that you're talking about?
I have a physical book, yeah.
Fantastical Beasts? Fantastic Beasts?
Yeah,
Is
I
that the
don't...
one? I have
Unless
it
you have a
if you want me
PDF.
to read.
Sure. Sure, why not? We'll do that in a moment. Then, if
Okay.
you can find Dairy Call.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Okay. What has everybody gotten?
I got a 4.
I got it. I got a 22.
21.
15.
I don't even think she tries.
So, everybody else, you guys are able to click open your books, and you can see that odd cover open up. You hear a slight kind of purring noise, Meredith, and you like feel the fur, and it's so warm. You stroke it, and and then you're able to flip through and find that. Meanwhile, Shen, you pull out of your bag probably one of the most scary looking creatures. If I recall correctly, you got a really scary looking one when we bought it at the store.
I'm trying to remember.
It's
No.
like extra thick, like every page is like even like vellum. And you can see these little eyes staring out toward you from the top of the page.
Your book
Should
looks
I even bother?
frumpy.
Can I just look in your book center? I'm too scared of this thing.
Yeah, you can look in mine if the professor allows it.
She tries, but then it just started growling at her so aggressively, she just puts it back in her bag.
You can see it like try to move, but like the latch is still on its mouth. It's trying to attack you.
Yeah, no. She throws that back in her bag.
I think it's hungry, Shen.
You can then hear a scream nearby as the book is trying to fucking attack Levi. He throws it into the forest and it like goes into a bush. What the hell was that? Oh,
Levi!
best to stroke the spine first. They don't much like being opened before being soothed.
It's okay. Can I go over and do that for Levi's book and pick it back up?
You go find it. Make me a perception check.
Yeah, I can do that. Slash our skill. Perception. 23.
You catch sight of it escaping into the forest.
Okay. Hey Levi, I think your book ran away.
Oh shit.
You should have just thrown it into your bag, Levi. That's what I did.
Then we'll destroy all my other textbooks. It's already
But the
been
latch on,
drooling
it can't do
over my
anything.
arithmancy book. He pulls one out, there's like water on it.
Tergio. She takes the water out the textbook.
Thank you.
Listen,
No.
I
Oh,
respect
you
what-
want to do that? Everyone follow me, and don't wander off. Hagrid leads the class into the Forbidden Forest. You can hear birds caw overhead, and even catch a herd of deer wandering through the area on the way. They bolt into the underbrush. Eventually, you make it to a section of the forest with long, hair-like green grass. You can hear slight chirping noises coming from nearby. Hagrid puts a hand up to stop everybody. And Jess, can you please read out for us what those of everybody but Shen learns about the Deary Call?
She's looking over Zender's shoulder just to see what it says in the book.
A plump-bodied, fully feathered, flightless bird, the Deary Call is remarkable for its method of escaping danger. It can vanish in a puff of feathers and reappear elsewhere. Interestingly, Muggles were once fully aware of the existence of the Deary Call, though they knew it by the name of Dodo. Unaware that the Deary Call could vanish at will, Muggles believe that they have hunted the species to extinction. As this seems to have raised Muggle awareness of the dangers of slaying their fellow creatures indiscriminately, the International Confederation of Wizards has never deemed it appropriate that the Muggle should be made aware of the continued existence of the Deary Call.
Thank you. And of course, they are native to the Isle of Mauritius. Mauritius, I think it might be pronounced. Okay. He says, "Alright, we've made it to the Deary Call habitat. We need to capture as many as we can for their monthly checkup, so be very, very quiet. They spook easily. It's for their own health. You'll need one person to magically bind the Deary Call with a spell, while the other two tied up with this here unicorn hair twine," he says, handing out small white rolls of the stuff. If you're not quick enough, the Eric will be gone in a blink of an eye. So don't miss. Now, the little guys get real frightened when they're all tied up, so don't forget to let them know it's all right. Oh, they've just the thing for it too. He pulls out wranglebug larvae, and you see these little wriggling, like thick white larvae with little black heads. I love this stuff, he says, trying to hand out scoops of white larvae to the dismay of some of the class. Oh. And everybody can get into groups to go out and capture yourself a dodo. A deer recall.
Callista, Zener, Meredith.
I was. Bill's probably in this class. I'm gonna maybe do it with Billy if I can.
Okay, that's fine.
Sure, I'll group up with you.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Like Shen, Callista, Zener. And then we've got Meredith, Billy, and Drusilla. Oh, hi there, Meredith.
Hi, Billy.
We're looking for a third. Are you available?
Yeah.
I've never seen one of these with my own two eyes.
Well, I mean, they're invisible. It's kind of hard to see them, right?
I hear invisible. No. You might not have understood. I guess with your high roll, you would have understood. They can apparate. They
Ah,
can disappear, like that. So it's not like they turn invisible. They're
just
literally teleport.
they're just gone.
Yeah. Gone. Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe if you get eyes on them, they just kind of like go away, like as a panic defense. Maybe.
Exactly. They get spooked really easily. So if Billy says, if we frightened any of them, they'll be gone. Now, Drusilla had an interesting idea. I did. I was thinking maybe like Immobilis might be able to stop it from moving any muscles. It kind of stops the target in time. That way, you could move in, probably Meredith, with the twine.
Okay.
And I'll make sure he's nice and happy. Alright, I guess it's this way, Billy says with like a big smile on her face. Come on, Meredith.
Yeah, we're behind you.
You guys all see ahead of you a little area. Long hair-like grass sways in the slight breeze that's around. It's hilled, and it's kind of like a clearing where trees used to stand. One of them, in fact, on the leftmost hill, had fallen over long ago and rested along the hill next to it, creating this kind of low-lying underpass in the middle. On the right-hand side, there's a slope that goes straight up to the top of one of the hills. And then on the left-hand side, there's sort of like a erosion on that hill that has made a little 10-foot cliff that you could probably climb up with a little bit of effort. So, Meredith, which way is your group going? Cliff, underpass, low rise.
I think the low rise would be probably better.
Okay. You guys go climbing up that through the tall grass. Zener, Shen, Callista?
What do you guys think?
What?
Well, you can always find dragon types up on cliffs, and I think that'd be super cool. So we'll probably find the stronger ones up there. And if we're gonna be any respectable trainers, then that's the way we got to go.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Let's go.
But how are we gonna sneak up to them though, since they can just, go invisible within a second? Wait, I got an idea.
She doesn't understand that though.
If only we had Will's robe.
Actually,
She pulls out the robe from her book
You
bag.
got it?
I asked him for it because you never know.
Perfect.
And he said it's for everyone to use, so we could just sneak up on them.
How about I could try and keep one busy, and then Zener, you could be on the lookout, ready to immobilize it or paralyze it or something, and then Shen, you could sneak up on it with the cloak.
Yeah, that works for me.
And that works for me too.
All right. Meredith, I'm going to need a stealth check from you.
Stealth. Okay.
And Shen, Callista, or Zener, I'm going to need a athletics or acrobatics check from you guys.
Oh no!
Natural one.
Oh, take an
great.
advantage.
All right.
please.
Cool.
15.
14.
21 then. Completely other side.
Much better. Okay. And then acrobatics, athletics?
13.
I rolled a 14.
13, 14, 15. Okay. Zener, Shen, Callista, you guys climb up the little erosion there, and Zener is able to hop up, grab like a kind of root that's sticking out of the side of the dirt, and kick his legs up on the wall, and then pull himself up. By that success, you're able to help others. Putting a hand down, Shen tries to jump up. Callista grabs her and like pushes her above, and
Shen has
you
the
guys grab each
rope.
other's hands. Pulls up
She has
as
the
well.
rope.
Huh?
She has the rope. So she can
So
just she can be invisible. Although that was the whole thing.
being invisible does not help with climbing up a cliff.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was confused. I thought we were climbing up a tree or something.
So Zener is grabbing onto you and helping you up onto the top of the cliff there. And then Callista, you were able to like take a step back and go for like a running kick off the wall and grab onto both Zener and Shen's hands, and you guys plop down at the top there. There's a heavy stone that sits nearby. On your right, there's like the gnarled stump that has been uprooted. And you can hear a sort of squawking noise right now. Callista, as you push through the tall grass, we hear in only Callista's head. Callista hears music. Somebody find wild Pokemon battle music here. Well, wait, which it would be Gen 1, right?
I got it. 1 sec.
Gen
Gen
1 wild
2 or 3 at this point.
Pokemon
Yeah, but
battle
Callista's old school.
music. Yeah. Red, white, and blue wild battle music.
I got it. I'll put it in discussion. Or do you want it in music?
Sure. I don't care where you put it. You can put it wherever.
The immersion. Thank you.
Yeah. You needed that. Pretty. I'll put it in comments for anybody watching. Okay. You can see. You catch wind of 2 Deary calls who are currently squawking at each other. You can see feathers going everywhere, and they are and attacking one another. One of them jumps up and like kick with large claws and scratches the one's beak. Scratch. And then the other Deary call kind of like disappears and then reappears behind the other Deary call and bashes its large body into her. What move was that, Callista?
Oh my god, I used Body Slam. I didn't know that.
Wait, Callista, is this that game you're always playing? Is it real?
Of course it's real.
I can't believe it's a real life Pokemon battle.
All right, we gotta wait for one to get low enough on HP, and then we go in.
Okay, she puts on the robe quickly, just so she's invisible, doesn't accidentally scare them.
Oh. They kind of like continue to fight in the background there as you guys are getting ready. Shen puts on the robe and starts to inch forward through the grass. Shen, make me a stealth check at advantage.
Okay. An 18.
Very nice. Shen. Zener, what are you doing?
I'm waiting to cast a spell. I don't have immobilized. I have a different spell, so I'm gonna try that and
Totally.
see if it works.
So you're getting a spell. You're readying a spell. What spell is that?
Petrificus Totalis.
Ooh, okay. You're a newer player, so I'll go easy on you. Petrificus Totalis must be cast at 3rd level in order to affect beasts.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
I don't think we have 3rd level yet.
No, we don't.
Mm.
I don't know if I have like Stupefy also needs higher level to work on beasts.
I think it only needs to be
Stupefy's something else. Let me see here.
It
what level?
5th level for beast, 4th level for beasts. Yeah.
Oh,
if
it's a
it-
4th level.
For Stupefy? Yeah, it's 4th level for Stupefy.
Damn.
If
That
it looks like
sucks.
if it looks like Zener's a little like confused on what to do, Callisto will turn back to him and she pulls out this jar of leftovers from breakfast. It's like, right, this is gonna come in handy now. It's gonna be a little sticky, but it should help you distract them. I can handle this spell.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that and.
Well, Shen has the twine.
What jar? What are you talking about? Jar?
Mhm.
Jar from
She has
breakfast.
leftovers from her breakfast
What's the jar for, though?
to hold the leftovers of the chocolate oatmeal.
No. I'm
Oh,
talking
it's
about
to distract
right
the
now.
to distract the deer.
To distract, so
Yeah.
like the scent of the chocolate is gonna like
Exactly.
distract it.
Catch their attention, help Shen out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw it in front of them.
You can see the two dairy calls fight to the bloody end, and one of them is hit so hard that they pop disappear in a puff of feathers. It's fainted, and the other one, standing kind of victorious, something rolls toward it, turns its head, cocks, kind of stops it, hisses, and then the head cocks to one side. It starts to get a little bit closer toward the jar, puts its beak somewhat inside, and you can see it peck, and that little bird tongue has tasted a bit of chocolate.
Immobilis.
Immobilis? All right. Callista,
I do
you're
have
going
that.
to roll me 7d10 as this Yuri call like turns and tries. It starts to vibrate, it's trying to.
No. You're not getting away now. And subconsciously, as she's casting it, she's like tapping her her index finger and her middle finger as if like tapping the A and B button.
Like she's throwing a Pokeball.
Yeah.
36 on the die.
36. Okay, that's. Wait, what? What?
7d10. Yeah.
Oh, right, 70-10. For some reason, I thought it was a D20 again, and I was like 36 on the die. What are you talking about? 36 definitely enough. By 6 points, you are able to grab onto this Deary Call. It tries to vibrate and disappear, but you are able to stop it. And you have 6 seconds. Shen, go!
Yeah, she's going, and then she, forgot, shit. She has the twine, so she automatically grabs it by its legs and then starts going onto the twine, using the twine against the
Yeah,
Deary Call.
with the invisibility cloak, you were able to get close enough that because this only lasts for a few seconds, most of your time would have been taken with running all the way up toward it. You immediately begin to tie. Make me a survival check.
Oh god. Hey, survival. No. 7.
7. All right, that's fine. It's just like the twine is just kind of like wrapped around it 1,000 times, and so by the time the immobilus ends, it drops down, and it's trying desperately to get out. One wing kind of gets out and starts flapping, and you can see it vibrate and then try to apparate and be stuck in place.
It's
Ding, ding, ding.
okay. It's okay. She tries to give the Deary Call one of the worms.
Make a
Makes
magical
me-
creatures check.
Okay.
You can do it, Shin.
No. 5.
Can I go up and try and feed it something when I see it going
5, it's
badly?
like, no! It's trying to get out as hard as it can. It scratches Shen.
You gotta use the appropriate lure. I got some sour worms here.
Sour worms.
I'll grab one of the sour worms and go up to it and try and calm it down.
Make a magical creatures check it. I'm at disadvantage. I do not need
Sour worms?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
So, like,
9.
You know, birds actually don't have the ability to taste sour stuff or spicy stuff.
True?
True.
Yeah, it's because
Really?
so like there's actually they make actual coating for things like if you leave bird feed out so that squirrels who can taste that stuff don't touch it.
Oh.
So
Okay,
That's a
well,
very-
the roll would be the same either way, even if it was a regular check or not. Because it'd be the 5, be the first roll of the 2. So,
Take a D4.
the total of 9.
actually.
helping you out with bird
This
facts.
bird is stressed the fuck out. There is like feathers kind of flying everywhere, and Callista
Will
just ends up kind of
D4
picking it up.
help?
Ah,
Will D4 help?
possible.
Take my D4s under. Oh, do the R. Forgot the R.
Which point R?
No. It's a
10.
10.
Yeah. So, you guys are able to return to Hagrid with your very like beat up looking
Beat up looking. We didn't do anything like that.
Oh well, with how badly it was tied up, and then how much it was like trying to pull away and trying to get out. It's and then with the bad magical creatures checks there, then it a lot of feathers were lost. Stressed out.
We caught our first Pokemon.
We did
Also, it was
Professor
in the
Hagrid.
fight. It,
True.
well, not your fault, but
True.
it was in a fight.
Success!
Success.
This is step 1 on our journey to becoming Pokemon Masters.
We
my
did
God.
it.
do 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 diddly diddly do.
This is not being sent to the box.
Can we keep the Deary Call?
Do we earn one of those badges you talk about, Callista?
Oh, I think we're not up to that level yet. That's gonna take a few more outings. Yep.
Aw. I would like a pretty
did-
little pink badge.
Gonna need to work on your approach there, Shen. And yep.
Oh,
We'll work on
I
it.
need
We'll
to
work on it
have-
though.
We need to have a gym leader for like
Hagrid would be the gym leader. What do you mean?
That's like
I mean, no,
games that
actually,
have
Hagrid would
actual
be the-
creature.
leader in the He'd be the Elite Four. He'd be the champion.
No, literally.
We gotta have like a
Along
fight
with
club,
Newt's
but for
commander.
animals.
No, that is literally just a dog fighting ring.
Yeah.
What you named is very illegal.
Yeah. Oh, like we don't do illegal things.
Not dog fighting.
And plus, Pokemon, like, they do a lot of
Yes.
flavor things just to try to keep it like, oh,
Yes.
it's fine. They want to fight.
Yes, but if we're going off of this is Callista's idea of what's happening, that would not fly in this world. That would be very illegal.
Deary Call, use teleport. The Deary Call is gone forever.
This is my chance.
Those dang Abras always get in the way.
Oh, my
These
headphones
fucking
are
kids,
dying.
man.
No, Ralts.
Let's use my other ones. Where's my... 1 second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right. These ones hurt my ears after a while. Hoping for Christmas I get another headset.
Go with the
definitely.
over the neck ones or behind the neck ones. They're a lot more comfortable than regular headphones.
Well, oh, my music stopped. I'm turning off the Pokemon music. Okay, Meredith, Billy, and Drusilla, you guys are sneaking up the right-hand side through the tall grass, and you can hear these like tiny little chirping noises. Chip, 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 chip. You hear that? Billy says. They're nearby. Meredith, do you see anything?
Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
All right. Skill. 23.
All right. Sure enough, not too far away, you can see a little yellow chick currently pecking at the ground. And then you pass that, you're like, hey, little guy. It looks at you and like, it disappears for a second and reappears probably 5 feet away, running back to its family. Where you see a smattering of little chicks, probably about a dozen of them, with a large mother who's there as well, who's feeding some of her little chicks or teaching them how to find worms.
Billy, it's a whole family.
Oh, they're beautiful. She must have just given birth last month, at least.
They look pretty fresh, yeah.
Drusilla's like, so do we kidnap the mother?
I don't think that's a great idea.
Drusilla, it's absolutely not. We can't break up the family. We're going to need all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I once heard of something. It is sorry. It's called mimicry. If we kind of dance and make little chirping noises such as them, they might feel compelled to mimic us. I heard a story from Newt's commander, great zoologist in his day. He did something similar with Chimera.
Okay. Yeah, we could try that.
I don't know. Song and dance? That doesn't sound like it's gonna work. Have some faith in me, Drusilla.
Billy knows quite a lot about magical creatures. I trust her.
We just need to mean it. Don't be half-assing it. Did you just swear? I care about this class, and I don't want you to mess up my grade. And Billy looks toward you. You ready, Meredith?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. She like backs up from the group. And she shows you all. She's like, we're gonna be putting our fists on our hips like this, as high up as you can get.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
And Drusilla's like, this is stupid. Come on, bright face, Drusilla. No sad faces with dairy calls. Big smile. Meredith, are you able to summon a big smile?
Yeah, I think
You
so.
struggle with it.
No, I think
Drusilla's
so.
struggling. Okay, then we're going to arch our back, leaning a little bit forward, and we're going to push our head forward. Whenever we take one step, the head goes forward like that. Yeah? Pull your arms back as far as you can, like little wings. And when I do my dance, you do what I do, alright?
Okay.
Okay. Let's give it a go. She's going to go over. She and you guys all enter into the space there. Chip, 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 she says. Try to get you guys to do the same. Drusilla rolls her eyes. Cheap, cheap, cheap. More feeling, Drusilla. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Meredith?
Cheap, cheap, cheap.
Yeah, inspiration, Meredith. Thank you. So, you guys enter into the foray, and you can see a few of like the little birds turn toward you, and they don't apparate away right away. Chip, 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 chip. And they all start to kind of like crowd around you. Billy's like, "It's working!" But then the mother appears. Chip, 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 chip. She comes over and like steps there. She looks at you, cocks her head like, "What the fuck? I haven't seen these guys before." And please make a magical creatures check or performance check. It is your choice.
All right, we'll do magical creatures. 24.
Oh, that is not bad at all. Okay, 1 second.
That's fantastic, actually.
I've been rolling really well.
21 from Billy and a 2 from
That tracks.
Drusilla.
That tracks.
The birds kind of like stay away from her as much as possible. And the mother like gives like a little squawk, and then she kind of runs away for a moment. Oh no.
It's okay, Billy.
Not long until it comes back. You can see it carrying multiple like worms under it, under its beak, and it walks over toward you guys and places it down on the ground, and then like pecks at the ground.
Oh,
Does it want us to eat the worms? I am not doing that, Drusilla says. Cheap, cheap, Drusilla. Cheap, cheap. Thank you very much, Miss Dairy Cole. And she's going to bend down, and you with her like hand, she's gonna like grab the worm,
Yeah,
and, like
yeah.
put it into her pocket.
I'll do the same.
And the mother like seems kind of happy, and then she says, "If we start walking away, she'll think that we're off the beaten path. She'll try to follow us. Families always stick together."
Yeah.
And Billy begins her way back toward the class. Nearly everybody is already done. People are packing up. Callista, Shen, and Zener have their thing where Hagrid's trying to unravel the mass of unicorn hair twine. And then coming up over the horizon, Billy, Meredith, and Drusilla following after a bunch of Deary Call that are like going back and forth and back and forth and like a
This
little
is
line
weirdly wholesome.
over the hill.
This is weirdly wholesome.
And I'll set grades really quick here.
The do you recall we caught is the dad?
Chin, we passed, right? We did good enough.
You got an A.
Thank God.
Meredith got an O.
Zenner starts crying. He's so happy.
Oh my God!
Finally,
He did fail a class.
Finally, a C.
Oh. All right, that's magical creatures class. And then we have Morrigan and Billy, who both have a free period today.
Come back.
What are we doing, you two? Are they both AFK? Oh.
I'm not AFK. I was waiting for Mike to say something. I was hoping I didn't have to go first because I got nothing right now. Let me
If
think.
you got nothing, you can always bank it.
No, because we never returned to bank downtimes.
We
What
do
are-
too.
No, we don't.
even. Yes, we do.
Yeah,
We
we're like
don't,
full for
Alex.
something.
We don't.
Yes, we do.
Sometimes we do, but sometimes we don't.
That's true. That's
Anyway.
true.
Can I ask what my grades are right now?
You have E's and O's. Well, you have E's in nearly everything, an O in divinations, and A in herbology, and an A in history and magic.
Okay. I am going. I'm debating to do something. All right. You know what? Can I Mike, do you have anything planned? Are you AFK right now?
Nope. I'm here. I'm thinking more treats with Macy right now.
Okay. Is that something that you like are dead set on?
Not particularly.
Okay. Would you like to investigate the castle?
Let's check out the castle.
Okay. So Morrigan will go find Will.
For a certain something.
Okay. Currently, Will is just finishing up with Macy. The two of them are down in the kitchens. Morrigan, with a quick use of your little item, you were able to see Will and Macy blowing up the largest oven in the kitchen and subsequently being banned from the kitchens forever.
Yeah, she will try to make it there as fast as she can.
You enter into the kitchens while Will and Macy are debating about the heat. It's supposed to be 425. Oh, sorry, I'm using the Irish accent. It's supposed to be 425. It's way higher than normal. That's because it needs to like melt and start to caramelize.
But Macy, the last time we did this, it was only 375.
Lower temperature.
See, Morgan. Wait, Morgan, what are you doing here?
Lower the temperature.
Well, you said no one was allowed to see these until they were done.
Well,
Macy says, looking at the
I-
candies.
well, that's still not a problem.
Oh, right.
But also, Morgan's good with secrets.
425.
Put it to 400.
You know about cooking.
I don't. I just know how things. I know how best not to have things blow up. Respectfully.
Blowing up is a part of the process, and she's going to turn it to 425, and then she turns away. and she starts working on another section over here. What are you doing here, Morgan? She's looking down at her stuff. So if you do want to like, oh, I guess you can't see. You would have known that she wasn't going to listen to you. So if you want to go over there and like turn it down,
Yeah, she like
stealthily,
wanders her way over.
make a stealth check.
Can I check out the oven though to see what the problem might be?
You don't know that there's a problem.
Oh, fair.
Shit, I don't know. I do have proficiency. I did take stealth, but that's not a good number. A natural 20.
Nice.
Why is
Yes.
this the natural 20? Fuck.
So in the background, like, you know, while we continue on with this scene, you can just go click that back.
Well, I need your services.
Our
Ooh,
newest
ooh.
batch isn't done yet. The flatulence toffee is flatulence fudge is going to be probably another week.
I see. You should probably lower the rate of hospitalization with that one.
Well, that's not on me. I don't have to worry about the ethics. That's on Will.
Professor Dildero was in the hospital wing for a long time.
Well, he shouldn't have eaten so much, shouldn't he have?
I hear he really likes them.
Gluttony seems to be a problem of his.
Well, if
Wow.
the sherry bottles that roll around his office are any indication.
You've been in his office?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
I have to, but I can't really see much of anything in there, unfortunately. I can't see much of anything anywhere, but
Oh,
that's besides the point.
don't worry, Morgan. I'll be your seeing eye leprechaun.
Thank you. That is exactly what I need. I need to hunt for some things in the castle.
Well, I'm all done with him at least, so if you want him.
If you want me, come and claim me.
I am not
Like-
Shen.
Actually, wait. When did that movie come out?
No, you're good. It's 2001.
Oh, good. Yes, yes. Well, I don't know exactly what that means. Callista was talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
What
Some
movie
weird-
is this from? What are you
If you
referencing?
want him, come and
Fellowship
play
of the Ring.
Which one? Sorry.
Fellowship of the Ring, the first one.
Oh,
When
yeah,
when
yeah.
Arwen
if you
and the
want to come
horse
get him,
and
yeah. Yeah.
come and claim him, Alex.
Come-
But yeah,
come in.
exactly.
Yeah, she like says like the Elven, and then like the fucking horse
Yep.
river comes in. Yeah, great.
All right, Mace. Good luck with the last
Okay.
batch. Watch that oven.
I know what I'm doing, Bill.
Yeah, but like 70% of the time, Morrigan's right 95% of the time. So
Listen, Morgan has her divination stuff. You have your potions stuff. This is my stuff. I know how to handle it.
you go, girl.
I saw the oven blow up, and you banned from the kitchens forever.
Oh dear.
Please do not do that. You're a very good cook. I would like to see your future in that continue.
It's not necessarily a mistake of yours, Macy, because you're so wonderful. It's possible the oven's just a little faulty,
I'll get Winky to get a look at it. And you guys head off into the hallway.
All right, where to, Morgan?
I'm not entirely certain. I think something important has to be here. I did manage to procure the services of someone, but I'm not sure if he'd be amenable to helping me right now. So I thought I would drag you along.
That's fair. You can use your inner eye, and I'll use my outer eyes.
Okay.
Is there anywhere specific that we're heading?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, that's fine.
I was planning on using the inner eye.
Mm-hmm. I think,
I mean, there is some place that I can think of right now, but that is not a that would be a little bit metagamey. If I say, oh,
like,
the Oxford building.
yeah. I'm going through the castle to come up with something new here. Because there's plenty of little places to look through. Okay. Morgan, make me a wisdom check. And Will, you can make me an investigation check.
Divinations plus wisdom or no?
Just wisdom right now.
Okay. I will be right back. Give me a second.
Okay.
You said investigation for me?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
please let it be. Please. You have to.
I mean, with a natural 20, don't you guys want something else found on the 7th floor?
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
It's a nat 20. Like, that's the best thing to find.
Yes.
It's either that or the fucking Chamber of Secrets. That's
Oh god, not the Chamber of Secrets.
Three good places to brew potions.
wow. Wow.
You need your potions room too, Will.
Maybe. I don't know if anybody cares.
Oh boy. I am gonna be a second. So I will try to be right back. I'm so sorry.
All right. Ooh, Steam Winter Sale just started.
Ooh.
Like, take a look at that sometime. Probably gonna get some Steam stuff in my library.
Imagine what happens if Jess also rolls a 20.
My god, imagine.
That would be that would be 3 nat 20s in a row. So
It would.
It would be.
That'd be a 1 in 8,000 chance. That would be the same as catching a shiny Pokemon.
Literally.
Finding a shiny Pokemon.
Has our group found the room of requirement yet? Probably not, right?
We're about to.
Oh, okay.
Please.
We're looking for another room that
We're
the
looking for
newbies don't
some...
know about, but if we find this one, that's this is just as good.
This is just as good, but that other room. I've been trying to find that other room, but I've been struggling. -1 to investigation,
Morgan
man.
left. Jess is gone for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just be patient.
We could start our break a little early since it's almost the 2-hour mark.
I'd love to get this one done before, because after this, we've got arithmancy and then DADA. Those are the last two things. The DADA is going to take up
a minute.
Some time. Yeah. It's fun, though.
It is fun.
Excited to see.
In the other room. Obviously, I'm not in my regular office.
Yeah, well, we could tell.
Yeah, I'm at my vacation home.
I didn't even notice.
Otherwise known as the in-laws. So.
Yeah.
You didn't notice? Like, it's not.
I didn't.
I got some. My mother got me a Christmas present, which was Warhammer minis, a starter set.
Ooh.
Never done it before.
But also, oh no.
I painted these little guys for the last few days, and Hadley painted this.
Yeah, look at
Spirited.
that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
She was like, I want to paint the alien. Scary alien. So I've been working on those. I have 2 more of these guys to make before I got a whole squad. Yeah.
God.
I've
Perks
really
of
been
being a
enjoying it.
nerdy parent, getting your children into it too.
Well, those are what
She wanted to
ultramarines.
paint more of
right?
them. She was like, I want to paint another one. Let's keep going.
Is that ultramarines?
Space Marines, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, in blue. I actually know a lot about Warhammer for some reason. I don't know why.
Because back in the day, I endeavored to make my own minis for fun out of like clay, and I made some pretty cool ones. And then I learned how to like actually paint them and like do like dark wash, and, like dry
Those
brush
did
them.
look like they were painted very well.
I have a picture I could probably send. Is Jess back? Come on.
I think she would have unmuted to say if she was back.
Mhm. So this is Hadley's one. Here. We painted it together.
I'm back. Apologies.
Yeah,
All
see?
good.
We were just looking at
And then-
Alex's Warhammer minis.
And then this is the one I did.
Yeah, it's really good touches on the
Oh,
Helmet,
that's really
especially.
cute.
Get ready, keep it up. You're gonna need an entire room just to
It's
hold
pretty-
all the minis.
The one Hadley did is pretty good too.
Yeah, she did
Like,
pretty
yeah.
good.
Yeah, she didn't do that bad. Like, it's a little messy, but like,
She's a
she's 4
child,
years
you
old.
know? Yeah, like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She's getting so big.
Yeah. Those curls. My
Yeah.
goodness. Okay. So, Morgan, William. Morgan, we never got your role?
I never got the role, so sorry. Oh. Do I have
No,
until...
take
Wonderful.
my advantage, please.
I mean, Billy got that 20, so.
Yeah, but I actually want to succeed at this.
well, it's better than a nat 1.
So, you and him are walking around the Oxford building here, and you are walking around on the ground floor. You're testing out different doors. Will you try to open up one of them? It's locked, and then you can see some people walking past, and maybe not the easiest to get through. You look up the serpentine staircase, straight up, that kind of like coiling staircase goes up and up and up. You have like a feeling, maybe some of the higher floors might have something more interesting. Down here, it's mostly offices and classrooms. Morgan, you feel this like slight pull off to your left, but then you're kind of distracted by Will's sudden insistence that you should head up. Will?
Come on, Morgan. It's like upstairs. Think about it. Like all the neat shits upstairs, where all the cool kids sleep. Not down in the dungeons, but the towers, the cool classrooms, all the magic goes flying around.
I felt something to the left, though.
I don't know. I've got a good feeling.
You can hear Will run up the steps. Maybe another time. You guys go up, and Will... After about an hour, you guys end up on the 7th floor. Up here, the ceiling kind of rises into a buttressed arc. On the right-hand side, there's little classrooms. You can see one that's just like an abandoned classroom that no one's been in for a little while. Desks are all set up for a class to take place in it, but the lights are dimmed. There is a little seating area, like a stone inner... I don't know what to call it. It's like an inside courtyard, where there's kind of a social pit where people can sit. You can see a few people, older kids, are studying for arithmancy. arithmancy class is just going on down the way. You can hear students muttering incantations. On the left, there are windows that exit out into a balcony that overlooks the northern courtyard. And just around the bend, as you kind of start to get into the more quieter parts of the school, you turn down into a place called the Hall of Hexes. On the right-hand side, Will, you find something that kind of stops you in your tracks. With a hearty chuckle, you look upon the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy. Barnabas. I have an image. Almost. There it is. Here, sending in discussion.
Wow, would you look at that?
No.
It's a painting of a guy and a bunch of dancing, gross-looking trolls.
Why does one of them have nipple rings? I don't...
One of them has nipple rings.
Good for the
This one
good
right
for the
here.
trolls.
Good for him.
Good
I
for
love
him.
this guy. He looks actually like he's having fun. His like hairs. Oh, he's really trying. You see that hand?
I don't know what I'm looking at. I feel like I'm hallucinating.
They're just coming back from the Metallica concert.
One of them's even doing that weird, like, stinky smell gesture.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, Drusilla was doing it earlier. I don't know.
He describes the look of these trolls to you. This is the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy. Why don't you... Well, Morgan, why don't you make me a history magic check, see if you know about it.
Not a freaking key mine, so I guess I can roll the advantage. $21. We should have gotten that earlier.
Literally.
Barnabas the Barmy. Shit, I had it, but it's not there. Come on. There it is. So this is a little moving tapestry that depicts a wizard who has made a foolish attempt to try to train trolls. It has become a sort of hesitant tale, like a wives' tale about why you should never try to be nice to trolls. He tried to train trolls for a ballet, thinking that it would land him a lot of money. And the trolls subsequently crushed him to death. Sometime around the early 1900s. Morgan, as Will's kind of like laughing at this, you, what do you think to yourself that you need right now? After hearing this kind of like disgusting display. You hear about one who has nipple rings.
I need to be somewhere else. I need to be in my own place. I need to go anywhere where he isn't.
And then you can hear this noise from behind you. Will is like kind of like poking the tapestry, which makes it ripple oddly, and you can hear stone displaced behind you. You're trying to walk away from this while Will's enjoying it, and You find the rung of a door, large door handle, that anyone who would be able to see would know was not there a moment ago.
She's opening the door. Maybe it's another
Uh,
classroom.
Will, you turn around and can see Morrigan, just the curtails of Morrigan passing into some large arched door that wasn't there a second ago. What the?
Morgan? He'll be like, what are you doing? And he'll like walk in with her.
You walk in and oh shit, should I? I mean, why not, right? Give me 3 seconds. This is a Tailspire map that very few people have ever seen. I believe Mike has, though.
I don't think I have.
Were
I
you
don't
not there?
remember.
You might not have been there.
Yeah. If I have, I don't remember it.
Uno momento. Okay, just starting it up. Okay. Was hidden? Yeah. No, that's not it either. There it is. Why is the... Oh, I need to change the atmosphere, else it's going to be really weird. There we go. And I'll quickly spawn you two in for more ambience. Linked S. This will be a little treat. Student F and student M. Wonderful. I know you guys actually have minis, but I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Let me show you. You guys step into a vast area. Morrigan steps down, and Morrigan, you kind of sneeze. There's something that is curling up around you, and as you step in, Will, you look around. Whoa.
What the fuck?
A huge, vast chamber, large and long, pillars that hold up some high ceiling, and there's kind of white sand-like material that covers in dunes around you. The air is thick, difficult to breathe.
Blinks.
What is this?
Oh, this place looks a little desolate.
A little. Billy, you would also know that, like, that's funny, your hair's red, so it, like, keeps the red. Ha-ha! Sorry, you would know that there is absolutely no way that the school... You're, like, at the back of the school. There should have been maybe the back wall, like, a few feet away. This is significantly larger.
Well, this is a rather strange place. The funny thing is, I've been to
Yes,
this
you
map
have
palace.
seen this place.
Yeah.
I'm baffled. If anything.
What do you see?
Uh,
The air's just thick to me.
Pillars and dust. Do I sense any gold?
Yeah, why don't you make me a perception check?
My god, the ambience.
19.
Okay. With 19, you feel little ding, ding, tiny little bits of gold that are here and there, having been preserved. You can feel them beneath these like sands.
There's even a little bit of gold around here, like down in the sand.
We probably shouldn't mess too much with it, I imagine. I didn't see this part of the castle, but I feel like someone would mention Room of Sand.
Yeah. It's way too big, too. For what it's supposed to be. Like, this room goes on forever.
Impossible architecture.
Welcome to Hogwarts.
Can I try to see something? If I know that this is not, strictly speaking, supposed to exist or it seems impossible?
You mean you want to try to use the seer stone?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So that's probably a bad
Make
idea, but
Make me a wisdom plus divination check.
okay. Hopefully.
Now, of course, I would like you to also narrate how you use it, like thematically, flavor-wise.
She takes her staff and she rolls it in front of her. And she grabs with both hands and just sort of focuses, presses her forehead against the crescent of the crescent moon, brings her arms up, and then taps it against the ground, or I suppose the sand. 27?
Oh. When she does this, the circular area around Morrigan kind of, all that dust gets kicked up away. Will, you immediately cough very, very much. There's a golden burst of light, and all around you, you can see these haunting visions. You can see flame all up around you, entirely encompassing this space. You can see the huge piles of objects brightly burned, and a large snake's head made of fire breathing up into the air and crashing back down. You can see somebody running. They get engulfed in the flames. And then everything subsides again. And you now find yourself and you realize that this is not sand that you are currently in. This is ash.
Oh.
Far off, you can hear something, a large, like, thrumming noise of stone grinding on stone. And Billy, make me a perception check.
18.
18. You can see afar off. It would be like up there. The ceiling opens up like an aperture, and you can just see things like objects, furniture, what have you, falling out of the ceiling and disappearing up the way, because it's like over the crest of this dune. And you can see it kick up ash all around it that begins to settle. And you see a slight red glow just for a moment, like a flash.
This is ash, not dust.
Did I see
There
the
was a-
vision as well as Morgan?
Yes. There was like a was a not a
Hologram?
hallucination.
A pulse?
No, I'm looking for illusion. There's an illusion around you.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of junk just fell out of the sky.
junk. How so?
I mean, it just kind of appeared there. You know, a table and I think an armoire of some sort.
Curious.
A
Do
bunch of
things often...
I think a little pile of socks.
Anything
Only
else?
the left ones.
Only the
Uh,
left sides.
There was an orange glow of some sort.
Hmm.
Do you think we should check it out? Check it out real quick.
How far away?
Oh, pretty far.
I don't know.
100, like probably 300 feet.
Well, that's
Actually, you know what? I can
that's
quickly
not
double
too far.
check. let's see how far it actually is. Boom. It is 550 feet away.
That's gonna take
Yeah.
you guys all day.
No, it's just a quick jaunt.
Or
This-
approximately a minute.
Morgan, you feel great danger within this room.
This room's dangerous. We shouldn't be here, I think. We may have overstayed our welcome. Or at the very least, we shouldn't come back unless we have people with us. I think I should ask about this room.
And Billy, as she begins walking back toward the door, you feel a kind of twinge, a little tingle. You feel something nearby, 5 feet away. Gold. Something small.
Money. I kill gold.
Out of the ash, something flies up. It goes right into your fist. You see a ornate golden ring.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Ooh. That's a nice looking ring right here. I don't know, Morgan, are you sure?
It seems dangerous in here. There's something that's not right. We shouldn't have been in here.
I don't know. I think I would at least want to stick around long enough to find out what the danger is.
Out of character, I could kill you so easily if you keep going.
Oh my god.
I don't want to get any closer. I just want to see the thing that I know that it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then run.
No, that's going to require you to go about 500 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it would put you in it would put you in harm's way, and I could very easily kill you guys in a single hit.
I am going to drink a volubilis potion
Oh,
Sound
no.
Phillips potion.
to roar like a really loud dragon to attract its attention.
Oh my god.
I won't. I will be nice to you, and I won't make you waste it. That won't alert anything.
Damn.
It won't. It doesn't quite work like that. Yeah. But yeah, congratulations. You have found the Room of Hidden Things.
The room of hidden thing?
What is left of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
It was
god.
time for me to abuse
I
my
was
contact
I was
and get
literally-
absolutely no information.
was literally expecting like the room of requirement, not this. I have no information on this.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is the room of requirement. It's the
Yeah.
room of it's the room in the room of requirements where all the junk goes. And if you know anything about Harry Potter lore, you should be able to figure the rest out.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Okay, I'm going to send Mike. All right, I'll put it in discussion. This is the ring.
Oh. It's giving off. I don't know why. Just from the ears, it's giving off rabbit foot vibes.
It smells jackalope to me.
And the symbols.
I'm not putting it on anytime soon before I figure out what it does.
All right.
If it does
And
anything.
that is where we can take our break.
Yippee.
Spooky.
Spooky.
10 minutes, guys.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Howdy,
Hi,
partner.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy, hi, howdy, ho.
Look, I'm Woody.
Yeehaw!
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Hello, I am Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
You've yayed your last haul, dastardly Dan. Who is in arithmancy?
Callista is.
Is that her? Yes?
Is
I
Will
guess
in-
Morgan will be.
Jen, Meredith, Billy?
No, actually, wait a minute. Who's in arithmancy, by the way? What are the NPCs in arithmancy?
Arithmancy, a lot of people. The only people who aren't in arithmancy is Taylor, Delilah, Wilfred, Darcy, and Saoirse.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it changes 4th year. There's a lot less people 4th year.
Mm-hmm.
Do I risk
Debating.
arithmancy with my -1 in intelligence? I would get eaten alive
More
in there.
skeletons.
True. You know what? Why not?
Funny even if you fail anyway.
I mean, I think it'll be fun. I just have a -1 to intelligence.
Meredith, Billy?
For what?
Arithmancy.
Oh yes.
Hey, Billy is.
Let me
Everyone
look at
else is.
schedule.
Everyone else is cat.
Sure.
You don't have to peer pressure, Kat. I was also debating whether or not I should actually go to this class.
Arithmancy and runes are very useful classes. Just gonna say that.
Sure. I'll
Wait.
be there.
On the 2nd floor of the Oxford building, a wide rectangular room has been constructed with long 4-person desks that cover the area like a study hall. At the end of the room, and pooling under the ceiling, are flowing numbers and charts that float through the air in simple red flame. They fade and appear as a constantly changing tapestry of Fibonacci spirals and equations. You find your seat. Take out your abacus. Professor Vector stands like a statue at the front. We have art of her. May as well pull it up. Vector. There she is. Share. Boom. She stands like a statue at the front, her legs locked together. Her prominence is even more defined by a tall, out-of-fashion, crimson-pointed cap that points straight up and slightly to the left. There'll be no talking in my class unless called upon. Students will work on their own worksheets and not each other. I will not have cheating in my class. No wayward spellcasting. Keep spells within your own area. All material that is not done in class will be completed alongside your homework by the due date. All late assignments will not be reviewed by me and will be immediately assigned a T. Let's begin. She turns toward the board. Macy raises her hand, like, awkwardly, and Vector acts like she can't see her as she begins to
Jen.
explain.
Shen just puts her hand down, pulls Macy's hand down slowly.
She begins to explain branches of numerological determination and arithmetic techniques as alternative casting styles for divination and other schools of magic, respectively. Everybody is going to be able to pick 2 spells and roll with them using intelligence. You can do so by doing / special attempt and selecting arithmancy.
Okay.
Who have any spell that is available to you? from any class.
Ooh, okay.
My grades up.
This is the first time I'm actually in arithmetic, so
Yes, sir.
Ever?
ever. I've never taken
Wow.
it in any class in any game.
Same.
Well, warn.
I mean, this is the
grading for
first
this
int
class-
caster.
The grading for this class is very strict.
Oh, fun.
You will be graded based on your lowest roll.
What?
Well,
You said 2, right?
Boom.
I already got mine. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, Shen. In question, do you have Flagrate, Shen?
Yes.
So you begin going through the worksheets. Using your wand, you can write up different numbers and equations into the air, trying out simple ones as you go. What spells are we doing?
I'm gonna attempt Fenestra. Nice and easy. Okay. Arithmancy. Oh, well,
What did you get?
8.
8. Okay. So with Fenestra, you try to cast out Fenestra just using numbers. You think that you got it. You give it like a little tap and channel your magic through this equation, and you can see one of the numbers begins to burn brighter and then kind of shatter, and the entire equation falls away. Oh, come on. There is no miscasting when you use this.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna attempt at Relatio.
Okay.
Relatio. Nine.
All right. So there's a P overall. Come on. Reese says, I recommend going to page 50. He kind of goes over and turns your book over. He says, Quiltranic polynoths is something you should really understand before trying out a spell like that.
Oh. Well, thank you for the advice, Reese. I'm not really good at this math stuff.
No talking! You can hear from the front. Reese like perks up. Sorry, Professor.
All right, I can go next.
Love you, Raven. Okay. Go
Love
ahead.
you too.
Let's try Repair Farge.
You're a far gay.
Repair Farge.
Mm-hmm.
False. 14, it's successful.
That is a success. Very nice. Very nice.
I have a -1, and I don't know why I'm in this class, but
Using Repair Farge, you were able to use an equation to reverse the transfiguration effects on a very virtued object of your choice. And it does so successfully that kind of... Do you know Flagrate?
I do.
Okay. So writing that equation out in the air, when you channel your magic through it, you can feel all of those numbers and see them start to culminate down into like a little light at the tip of your wand. Oh, it worked! You tap it onto the object and it turns back to its usual shape.
Oh, okay. And then I will... second one. I had it just here in a second, and I completely forgot. It was Sagittario.
Yeah. Sagittario is a really good spell.
All right, this special. Fancy. I am going to inspiration that.
Please.
Special. Six. It's better than a natural one.
Yeah.
6. Right. So then overall, you'll be getting a P.
It's fair.
Okay. Who's up next?
I've got mine.
Okay, Billy.
All right. So, I want to start off by attempting a stupefy, and I have randomly selected my victim, I mean target.
Oh god, I was wondering
Oh,
why you
no.
rolled that D5.
Accidentally aiming for Meredith.
Oh no.
Stupefy. This is arithmancy.
Yep.
28.
Fuck's sake, Mike.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
Yeah, if you roll a hit though.
I hope I miss.
Look, I don't have good AC.
I'm going to re-roll that with lucky. 15.
It still hits.
Yeah.
I don't have good AC.
Wait, even a 10 would hit?
No, 12 would hit.
Oh, okay. 15 then, yeah.
So there's a slight, like, as Vector has her back turned, there's a slight red flash. And Meredith, you're just working, trying to get through this spell, and then boom, darkness forever. Just
Asleep.
Just loud. Like a loud.
Wham!
Like that.
Vector seems to notice this. She walks over. She says, looking down upon Meredith. Meredith, of course, does not move.
I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
I am unconscious.
Meredith.
Miss Ainsworth, am I boring you?
I'm not asleep. I'm just unconscious.
Oh my god.
Miss Ainsworth! And she's going to give you like a poke. You do not wake.
I do respond.
Well, been burning the midnight oil. See, that's reflected in your grade. She walks back up toward the front.
Oh no!
Shit.
I guess
Actually change your grade, but
I guess
that's
it
why you got
was.
a P.
This is why wisdom and intelligence are two separate skills.
So that's why that spell failed spectacularly. And for my other spell, I just had it. Muffliato. That's the one. Muffliato. $26.
Damn. So Billy gets very good, Mr. Wiggenweld. That's what I like to see. Everyone, look upon Mr. Bill. Exemplary student, has not caused a single problem all class. Be like him.
Damn.
Oh, you're so good, Billy.
He's like blushing so red that his hair starts to look a little washed out.
Billy gets an O.
Of course he does.
Who's up?
Maybe I should.
I can go next. This actually fits perfectly. I'm gonna attempt to renovate on Meredith.
Totally.
Yep. 19.
Success. You can culminate that, like writing up the equation for this, try to rouse someone from slumber, and kind of tap Meredith at the back of the head, and Meredith wakes up.
I think I wake up and it's equally as loud because my knee just slams against the back of the desk as I like jump up.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Miss Ainsworth.
Oh my god.
I did it. Are you okay, Meredith?
No. My head hurts.
Looks like you took a nap.
I didn't. I got knocked out or something. I don't know.
I don't know who would have done that to you. I look over at William.
Meredith, I cannot do this up on the board with hearing your whining.
And then
Name
I'll
on the board.
and then I'll just look around to see if anyone is attempting to cast a spell, and then I will attempt Langlock.
It's too high of a spell level, so
Is
you
it?
can't actually cast it, but you can research
Oh, it is.
So go right
Okay,
ahead.
yeah. Actually, never mind. Sorry,
I would
didn't see that.
recommend Langlock. I would highly recommend Langlock. It would just be a research result.
Yeah, it says researched in your.
Okay,
notes,
yeah,
so
then I'll
thingy.
research it then.
Yeah.
Is that a different roll or is it the same roll?
Same roll.
Okay,
All the same things.
17.
Cool. And so the next time you actually attempt to cast it, when you have a spell slot for it, the bot should remember and give you advantage on that roll.
Cool. Those are my two.
Okay. But what are the totals of your rolls? We got 19, 17?
Yep.
That's an E. Good job, Zenner! You found something you're good at.
An E. Oh my god.
In one of the hardest classes. Congratulations.
Yeah, legit.
Yeah.
Turning things around.
Everything's turning up, Zenner. We're getting Callisto left.
Yeah, I can go. Just gonna kind of having witnessed this whole ordeal with Meredith and Will. She's like seated next to Morgan and looks towards Morgan. It's like, I think reparations might be in order. Is something you would say? And is gonna attempt stupefy on Will.
Restitution.
Cannot go unrestituted.
Revenge for Meredith's pride.
What are you casting?
Stupefy.
Oh my god.
It's a 29. And then
29?
uh-huh.
Damn.
And then it's +7 to hit.
You have a +5
Charms.
intelligence?
Yep.
And charms. Damn.
Damn. You don't see plus tons until like later.
Ooh, that might not hit though. It's only a 12.
Roll me. Well, does that hit?
That misses.
Okay. Roll me 1d30, please.
Okay.
Watch it hit Meredith again.
Oh no.
That'd be really
13.
Okay, 13. I'll
unlucky
take a
number
second.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
Cast out. With a stupefy. And there's a little red light. You make sure Vector's not looking. And just at that moment, Will drops like a pen. Oh, he leans down to go get it, and it shoots over his shoulder and it hits Wilfred in the back of the head.
Shen lets
Ah,
out a
what was
snort,
that?
seeing Wilfred.
That wasn't Will, was it?
No.
Calista?
No, it wasn't.
Who was it?
A particularly loud Hufflepuff boy.
Oh, I don't think there was any chance he was passing this class anyway.
Okay, I don't feel as bad then.
Mr. Gideon, oh my goodness, so many today. Expect more after your father.
Oof, that's gotta hurt. At least Wilfred
Damn.
can hear it.
Just let him rest.
Just let him rest for 10 minutes.
Shh, no words.
We'll try. Yeah, we'll try another. We'll try a mobile corpus. Try to lock that in too.
He taught his dad, and his dad was really good at arithmancy.
What wasn't he good at?
Literally.
Loving his child.
Being a good father.
Jeez.
Probably something like herbology or ghoul studies you didn't care for?
He definitely gives me Barty Crouch vibes.
Mm.
Mm.
I'm
What was
still
the
on that.
27 for?
That was for Mobila Corpus, which now has a perfect target for an unconscious individual.
Okay. So, because you got a 27, it's pretty good. I will give you a higher grade. E.
Nice.
Morgan.
Okay. I have two that I want. I want to try to lock in Muffliato, and I also want to try. Shoot, what was it called? Carpe Retractum. I do not have that spell yet.
One quick second, though, Alex. I believe Faith rolled a 29 and a 27. The 12 was to hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
thank you.
confused on why
Thank
they
you.
got
I'll
an
fix that.
E.
Oh. Thank
Okay.
you. You're gonna do Muffliato and what else?
Carpe Retractum. There it is.
Retractum.
So, what do we use, by the way,
The
for
goaded
this?
spell.
We use just is it just intelligence?
It's
Flat
intelligence plus your
spellcasting ability, like the type of magic.
Yeah.
Magic school.
That
School of Magic check.
oh,
You keep the magic school,
Intelligence
and then you
plus-
add intelligence instead of whatever it would be.
okay. So if I have
Go ahead.
Yes.
you keep all right, so you keep the School of Magic, which would be like charms, and then
Yep.
you use. All right, cool.
Int instead
Thank
of
you.
Dex.
Thank you so much. 3. That'd be a plus. Maybe a +8 actually. For Muffliato 25.
Nice. Are you picking someone in particular to try to talk to when you cast this? Test it out.
She will pick. Is there anyone that looks like they're going to ask Victor a question?
That's really funny. We will say, Janice.
She'll cast it on Janice.
Excuse me. He just goes back to fine. All anyone else hears is like a little white noise.
Oh, that hurts my ears.
All right, and now Carpe Retractum. 19.
All right, and you now have the goaded spell in your repertoire.
Thank God.
Yeah, 25 and 19.
Mhm.
E.
I will take it.
Feels so mean. You don't
It's
deserve
Professor
this.
Vector. I'm not that surprised.
I know. Okay. Good job, everybody. That's arithmetic class.
Yippee.
Next and final class of the day. You guys are heading off to go to astronomy class when you see the astronomy class block in your schedule suddenly change. You can see Defense Against the Dark Arts. Huh?
Oh.
Professor Rojas, 5th floor, Oxford Building.
Weird.
Well, I guess it's better than going all the way upstairs in the astronomy tower.
I'm glad that we didn't have that happen when we were halfway up.
Yeah, it's
my,
like
my calves, they still hurt.
200 flights of stairs.
It's like 10, but it's a while.
I made Logan go down the flight of stairs one time. It was funny.
Did any? It's really nice of you all to have me drag Wilfred this entire way.
Sorry, I don't know if you can see your schedule. You can't. You are blind. We got a changeover to Defense Against the Dark Arts and not astronomy.
Oh, thank goodness.
I know. We were
He's
just
still
saying
on class.
thank God.
Does
for
anyone know
that.
Renovate? I don't.
Ah! Oh! Whoa! Why?
Oh, welcome to the land of the living, Wilfred.
Professor Binns and now Professor Vector? How many of these professors are gonna do this?
Maybe you should just ditch.
This is a mistake. My mom filled out my elective form for me.
Why would
Not
why would you
happening
let her
next
do
year.
that?
She insisted. And I mean, there's one less thing for me to worry about, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't let her do that next year.
I do feel quite well rested though.
We
Oh yeah, our schedule's changed. We're not going to the astronomy tower. We're going to the ADA.
I like after class is done, waiting until everyone else leaves, and then casting Glycio and just going down the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I did that to Logan one time.
Nice. High fives.
High five.
The
Wilfred.
ADA it is then.
Wilfred, my buddy. Can I talk to him real quick?
Yeah, totally. Hey, Will, how's it going?
Hey, so I heard you liked buying lots of print candy.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I get stuff from Weez and Wizard sometimes, but they have kind of a limited selection. Sugar Plums out in Diagon has some good stuff, but you can't get it imported.
You know what you could get imported like right now? Some Will Wiggenwelds, and he's gonna like open up his robes.
Hey!
My God.
And he's wearing, like, underneath he's not like, you know, it's not weird. He's wearing like a
I was assuming it wasn't weird. That shouldn't need to be said.
He's got a little bow tie. He's got a little bow tie with like a vest, like a lovely like purple vest.
Ooh,
But yeah, his like robes have
gosh.
different like little boxes with candies in it.
I like the like suggestive, funny idea of like cinematography wise. If like we show over your shoulder toward Wilfred's face, and you just go like this,
Exactly.
and then there's like a golden glow that hits Wilfred's face. Whoa. Yeah, you can kind of present the different stuff that's there. Wilfred's like, where did you get this jacket?
I made it over the summer,
So many pockets.
right?
Oh, you're about to become my favorite traveling salesman.
Let's see. I've got some flatulence fudge over here. Some exactly. Shut 'em up sours.
Shut him up, Sours.
And here's a new product I've been working on that I still need to roll for, so I totally don't actually have it in my possession yet.
What would it be?
It's called Doobie's Worst Blowing Gum.
Worst blowing gum?
Oh my god.
What is it intended to do?
It's in a little wrapper that looks suspiciously like Droobles. But when you chew it, like it basically creates a bubble around your head as you like you blow the bubble, so that like as you talk it like fills the bubble up with
Oh,
words.
that's hilarious. I love that.
And then when
I
it
love
pops, like all the sound comes out.
Cool. And your head gets covered in gum,
Exactly.
right? Yeah. All right.
But it doesn't stick. Well, it kind of sticks to hair right now, but hopefully not for long.
Make a persuasion check, and I might give you some money.
Persuasion. Really glad I did not dump that charisma.
Yeah, thank God.
That's what usually happens. Where is it? $21.
Second. Okay. Oh, 21. All right. Let me get my roll here then for that. Come on. I had it. There we are. you end up being able to sell 8 galleons worth of product.
That's
It's quite a bit.
$80, man.
Hell yeah. Wolford's stocked up.
I feel bad for everyone else around the school.
No, literally.
Hey, there's more with
Is
these.
this water soluble?
Which one?
Flatulence sludge.
Oh yeah. I dipped it in Cat's hot chocolate. No, I picked on Cat a lot. I dipped it in Zenner's hot chocolate like 3 days ago. Oh my god.
Flashback to Zenner. Well, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm sorry.
Everyone gets a little pranking.
People have been doing the hand thing to me recently. It's like, I know I farted a lot.
I can't believe.
All right, so we all exit into the DADA classroom, where right now you can see Professor Rojas is standing in the middle of the room. She has like a big smile on her face, which never means anything good, and everybody looking kind of nervous at how she's looking enter into the room. Hello, everybody! Hello! Today, we're going to be putting the ones away, just for the moment. What's going on, Professor? Levi says, well, today's class will teach each of you in a way that may be difficult for some students to confront. It's a special class, which is why you're not in astronomy right now. I'll definitely send a thank you card to Professor Sinistra. No. We need to do this later in the day because, unfortunately, a friend of ours is doesn't like it when it's too bright. Boggarts, sometimes called boogeymen by muggles, are magical beasts which may spawn in dark, confined places such as a closet, wardrobe, shadowy basements, or the underside of a bed. She takes a step to the side, and you can see behind her a large armoire, like a big kind of like wardrobe that is latched shut. It kind of jostles for a second. People's eyes go wide. Now, how can you kill one? Anybody?
Hand.
Ooh, it's a D4 to Jess.
Yeah. Is it magical creatures? History of magic?
Magical creatures.
Magical creatures. Is that
Alright.
wisdom or
Oh my
intelligence?
god,
It does not matter.
Billy!
I'm so sorry.
Billy, you fucking stop sniping
Stop
it all.
rolling! Stop
Billy, natural
rolling!
20! Oh, damn.
This is like the
Okay.
8th natural 20 you rolled this session.
Yeah,
so sorry.
yeah.
Billy, get
I
out.
think Mike should
Great.
stop rolling
It's
overall.
gonna be...
Ouch.
Ravenclaw gets 10 more house points for what he's about to say. So, she says, but how can you kill one? Anyone? A bunch of people put up their hand. Mr. Will.
Well, Professor, there's a spell whose incantation is called Ridiculous, and if you cast it, it turns the creature into something funny, and then you laugh at it, and that's what kills it.
Oh, I'm gonna change the we're gonna, because you got nat 20, we're gonna not get you to say the last thing that you just said. But does that kill it? The answer is no.
And that weakens it.
However, it doesn't kill. See, a boggart has no set... Oh, sorry. A boggart are similar to poltergeists and are thus classified as non-beings and are henceforth not actually living to begin with. Kind of got you there, though. 10 points to Ravenclaw. Very good answer. But what does a boggart look like?
And
Who got the second
Hand.
highest?
I didn't even roll because I thought I didn't think about it.
Roll, Morgan. The D4.
I wasted
also
like a
rolled.
D4.
We roll, the others roll again, or no?
Sorry. So
We were
No, I
just going to
don't
go
know.
off of the highest magical creatures check from last time.
Okay.
I don't
If there's
have
anyone
any
who didn't roll
proficiencies.
last time, you can try roll again. But
I don't have magical creatures, but it is a
46.
wisdom, so I'm good.
No, there's no way. So.
Says, but what does a boggart look like? Miss Carroll, I see your hand up.
Nothing. It takes the form of whatever you fear most. No one knows what it looks like.
Very, very good. Yes, a boggart has no set size, shape, or true physicality, meaning that anything you see come out of that closet cannot hurt you. Remember that. If things get bad, I will intervene. No, you're going to make us fight one. No, Mr. Levi. I'm going to make you confront that which you fear. For a boggart shapeshifts into the thing you fear most. But worry not, just as Mr. Bill had said earlier, a simple spell can turn even the scariest of boggarts into the silliest of tricks. Ridiculous! Everyone, make a line and we will begin. People quickly start to form a line. Some people trying to push to the back, other ones just trying to get nearby their friends. And she turns around toward the back of the room where there's a giant gramophone.
Is it hot licorice time?
Oh my god,
Sure
hot
is.
licorice time.
Be sure to loop it. Okay, turn off my other music. Okay, and then I'm going to go into comments, and anyone who's watching at home, you guys can have the link as well. Alrighty! Let's get everybody in a sort of line. I guess I need a pen and paper. I'm in a different place than normal, so I guess I wasn't as ready. Pencil, check. Paper, check. Okay. Okay, so you guys gotta tell me where kind of in the line you're going. Or if you're just like trying to get next to a friend or something.
I will go behind Wilfred. He's like, I think, upper middle of the way.
Yeah.
I think Zinner would be near the front because he just wants to get this over with because he doesn't know what he's going to see.
Will's feeling super confident with all of his, like, easy question answering. He's definitely going to be near the front, too.
I think Shun would be like behind Nolan.
Okay.
Callisto will be near Taylor.
I think Meredith's by herself towards the back.
I'm trying to get all Meredith. Well, that's fine because Gemma's back there too, actually.
Mhm.
And then I miss Morgan. Okay, wunderbar. Let us begin. Up at the front, everybody kind of like pushes into a row, and then you can see Brett has ended up being kind of first in the line. Oh, wonderful, Mr. Brett, come on up. Great. He comes forward. Now, spell. It's quick flick, and you have to think about something that is funny. The spell is pronounced ridiculous. A lot of people get it wrong and say ridiculous. No. Ridiculous. Say it with me. Ridiculous. Good. All right. Everyone ready? Let's face our fears. She flicks her wand back, and the large wardrobe latch comes off. The door begins to open a bit. Brett sitting there kind of like scared. And then everyone can see darkness begins to pool out of the bottom of the the wardrobe. You see it kind of pool all around by his feet. What's going on, Professor? Rojas just doesn't say anything. She just watches. And suddenly, the ground around him becomes entirely black. And except for like a small ring around where he currently stands. And he goes, "Whoa!" The camera will kind of show a difference in perspective, as from Brett's perspective, everything has fallen all around him, and he is on some tall pedestal. Help! I'm gonna fall! No, you're not. No, use your spell. This is the Bogart. Come on. Ridiculous. And he's gonna try. Just gotta open up. If you're listening to Hot Licorice, definitely recommend right-clicking and looping it, just to be clear. Where's my dice roller? Where'd that go? Dice roller. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a fail. Ridiculous! 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 He opens up one eye. Oh! It's gotten even, like, longer, and Rojas kind of chuckles. You have to think of something funny! Ridiculous! She casts. And the darkness all around him begins to roll up like some kind of carpet. Brett jumps over it as it becomes an actual carpet, wreathing up onto its side, and then kind of bouncing left and right like something from Disney's Fantasia. Boing, boing, boing. Very good, Mr. Brett. You can head to the back now. Thank you, thank you. Everyone give a round of applause for Mr. James.
Woo, Brett!
The next person up is Zenner.
I get to the front and I'm like so nervous.
Okay.
What is it gonna be?
You can see that like boing, 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 things still moving. Another step up. Take one more step forward, and you can see the carpet that's been jumping kind of stop. You can see it begin to bulge, warp, and change, and then something flops down onto the ground. And it begins to grow, this large tapeworm-looking thing that is kind of constantly spilling out a tail and wrapping around different portions of the room. You can see the head grow large, and it opens up its mouth, and there is rows and rows of teeth.
Oh my god, from the fucking bag.
It's the monster from the bag!
Oh god.
I try and cast Ridiculous.
Oh. Okay. Go. You can make the spell attempt.
14. I try and turn it into a gummy worm.
Gummy worm. That's a great one. 1 second. I'm just putting in your grade here. Mr. Zenner, let me unclick these so I just know. Zenner with DADA 14. You get to keep your A. You're passing another class. You cast out Ridiculous! And that large thing that has is kind of slithering out toward you, it shrinks suddenly and becomes one giant looking gummy worm with big crystalline sugar pieces, and it's a bright color. You can hear like Macy and Will like woo! Yelling back for you.
Oh my god, I did it! I leave the line.
So you should put gummy worms in your next meal.
Maybe. And
let's because I forgot to do this before. Let's go through these names here, and I want to hear. Basically, I'm gonna name off everybody. You're guys gonna tell me if you care to even hear it. So there's Macy's, Bogart.
Yes.
Okay, Morgan. Okay. Some of them I will just put in anyway because I think they're kind of important. But Nolan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Rin.
Yes, because it's funny.
Delilah. Wilfred, I'm putting in. Juniper. Saoirse.
Yes.
Janice.
Yes.
Reese.
Yes.
Billy. Drusilla. Oh, was that a yes for Billy? Okay, I'll say a no. Drusilla. Taylor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ernesia.
Yeah.
Gemma.
Yeah.
Levi. Nate. Darcy.
Yes.
Logan. Sam.
Yep.
Sally.
Yes.
And Sadie. Okay. It's a bunch in here. It's fun. Okay. The next person forward, she was standing next to Will. She looks back. Wish me luck. Macy is there.
Oh, you got this.
Go, Macy! Go, go, go!
Gonna beat this thing's ass, she says. Rojas is like, language.
Kick it in the
She
frying
takes-
pans.
She takes a step forward.
Kick it in the
And-
groin!
You can see the boggart, the large gummy worm that's all around the room, begins to deflate, getting shrinking smaller and smaller. Macy looks around like, what's going on? And when she looks back, you can see somebody standing up, kind of crack a neck. Macy is standing in front of Macy. Oh, you hungry? And then you can see Macy's form begin to grow grotesquely and begins to like grow out of control, kind of like Willy Wonka in a chocolate factory, where
God.
like blowing up like a balloon. Macy's like, "Ah." She looks really uncomfortable and really fearful, just like seeing this in front of her. And Rojas reminds her, "Come on, it's not real, ridiculous." Ridiculous! She'll try. That's a failure. No. Oh, come on, Macy. You can do it. We'll try again next time. Ridiculous! And you can hear Macy's belly button blow out. And the large Macy, like, flies around the room like a pop balloon. Macy's like kind of crying. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Head to the back, honey. You did good. Okay. Up next is Will. I think I got yours kicking around here somewhere. Billy. No, you never messaged me yours.
Yeah, I did.
I don't see it in your hidden chat.
Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Will.
It's the second to last thing. I put it in there until 56
Oh,
p.m.
sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm blind.
No problem. I'm like, I can whisper to you again.
Excuse you.
Will, how's your demeanor when you're stepping up to the plate?
Oh, he's confident.
Okay.
This is just another day in DADA. What's it gonna be? Oh, someone stealing a pot of gold? How frickin' original.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Something that like a balloon kind of stops and hits the ground and it's just kind of a deflated little thing. You stand there, waiting, watching, ready. And then you can see a face come out of it, and you can see a person begin to rise. Oh. Why did you... They look down, and suddenly you feel this odd effect take over you, Will. You feel an effect that makes you believe somewhat that this is real. Like your logical brain is telling you this is make believe, haha, nothing scary about it. But there's something that the boggart is doing to your more animalistic brain, your lizard brain, that tells you that that everything you are seeing is the truth. You can currently see Shen standing in front of you. She looks down, and you can see her, like, almost retch, and there's a bit of foam that's coming out of her mouth, and you can see a drop of blood with it as well. You can see at that moment, she kind of like falls backward and nearly into your lap. She's on the ground. Will, help, please.
Chen? Oh my god.
You can feel like this overwhelming fear, fight, flight, or freeze. You are frozen. And then you can hear distantly Rojas's voice. It's not real. Come on! Come on! Right. The spell.
Yeah, this can't be real. Nat 1!
Oh my god!
I am gonna double check notes, but can we
Keep that for narrative.
Slightly?
Yeah, sure.
Ridiculous!
You cast down toward it, and with the moment you do, you can hear the door to the wardrobe behind this thing open up, and you can see all of your friends beginning to come out of it, all foaming from the mouth. You can see Morrigan bleeding from the eyes, and they are all rushing toward you.
No. This ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Let's see the attempt. Oh, shit! You can hear, why would you do this to us? They're trying to, like, grab at you. Shen's hand grabs around your ankle. And, Rojas, ridiculous! And you can see all of them turn into large gummy bears. One of them is going to puke, and peppermint drops comes out. You can feel the effect suddenly subside from you.
I'm going to use Lucky to get one last attempt in.
Okay.
22.
Okay, so that ridiculous would have been your attempt.
All right.
And Billy, with a 22, you get no. Very good, Mr. Bill. To the back. You're like, oh shit, okay.
He's gonna lobster crawl away from the cabinet.
And
then throw up.
Throw up.
Up next, you can see Rin is up. Morgan's like, you got this. Remember, it's not real. Just keep saying
You
it to
can do
yourself.
this, Rin. You can do it.
Thank you.
You got it.
Okay. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. She repeats to herself. And walking up, the boggart turns into her. Oh, hi. Hi, the two of them say. But you're not so scary, are you? What? No, why would I be scary? She says, I love your shoes, by the way. Oh, thank you, she says, looking down. And then when she looks back up, oh! She looks at her own face, and her face is, like, covered in large boils and pimples. Oh, what? You can see they kind of jiggle as the thing talks to her. Ridiculous! She's going to try. Dice roller. Another failure! She tries to cast, and one of the boils pops. Oh! It seemingly gets on her. Ridiculous! And all of whatever got on her also is gone. And it will turn into a little bouncy ball. Boing, 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 boing. Shit. Good try. Good try, Morgan says. Morgan steps up a little bit closer. All right. All right. Bouncy ball. Let's go. And the bouncy ball hits the ground, and like it kind of squishes itself a lot, and then begins to elongate, and it turns into a very long, grayish green boa constrictor. You can see the eyes are blood red. It looks out toward Morgan, and Morgan is frozen there.
Oh shit.
And it begins to slither out toward him. He's going to try. That's another fail. I've not been able to roll above
This is
5 on my die
Bogart.
thrower.
You should have just brought your dice with you.
I guess so. I forgot them. He just drops his wand and fucking books it. Morgan, you can come back. Ridiculous. And that'll turn into like a little wooden snake. Now, who? Looking here. Will, you may make a history of magic check.
History of magic.
History of magic.
17.
Okay, with a 17, that's definitely high enough. That's not just any snake. That is actually Lord Voldemort's snake, Nagini.
Gotta love Nagini.
Mm-hmm.
Girl
Anyway.
boss.
What did you say?
Girl boss.
Girl boss.
Technically,
Yes, a
Wow.
girl boss.
Yeah.
I mean, distinctly, I think she wouldn't be, but she is a girl boss in my book.
Real.
I mean, she was a girl at one point before she became a snake.
Yep.
Yeah, literally.
Wilfred and Morrigan. Wilfred's going up next. Wish me luck.
She like grabs
Yes.
his arm. Whatever you see, remember it's not real.
Nods. Oh, sorry, I nodded. He tells you, trying to,
You're getting better at this.
trying to get better at that. And he steps
I'm
forward.
right here.
He looks down at the little snake. Can I cast a spell at it? Like a different spell? No. Rojas says. Wouldn't work anyway. Okay. Move. And you can see the wooden snake kind of flick itself and then like run away from Wilfred. It's running away. His face goes stone cold as you can see somebody now standing, cracking their neck. Ah. And then they look around. What on earth? What have you done this time? You see a man looking down toward Wilfred, and I have art. So.
Fans myself.
Stop. I hate this new trend.
It's true.
You see a man in a dark pinstripe suit, ministry appointed, a well done up tie, similar glasses to Wilfred, and dark hair that has been well combed over, similar color to Wilfred. Here's Dad? He looks at him like kind of confused, and probably Will, looking at this, would realize he thinks it's real for the time being. What have you done? I was right in the middle of a meeting. Wilfred, come here! And he's going to move over toward him, and Wilfred's eyes get you can see a fear well up in his chest. Oh, ridiculous! He remembers. Not real, not real! And
Might want to stop presenting.
Damn.
oh, sorry. I got
Yeah, I
fucking
was
2 on the die.
I was gonna reach out and like grab his arm.
Mhm.
I don't know if that would help. I'm not a Hufflepuff, so that probably wouldn't help.
No,
But
it wouldn't help.
moral support.
But no real, ridiculous. And the moment he does that, the boggart grabs his wand. You can see
I'm
the
gonna
boggart
move in front of-
smile. It's kind of a breaking of character. Rojas, absolutely not ridiculous, and points that out toward them, and you can see the this form of Wilfred's father suddenly change, and a big smile comes out. He drops the wand, puts his hands outward, and unfurls his jacket. You can see like fireworks fly off, and the head begins to twist abnormally 360 degrees, rising up. It's now looking kind of porcelain, and the like a new top hat is there, and a large arm comes up, picks it up, and there's a bunny on the top. Wilfred's laughing his ass off. He looks like the animatronic from Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Oh god.
And Wilfred will like grab his wand. Whew, good luck.
Was that a younger you-know-who? Will asks as Wilfred gets to the back of the line.
No, it wasn't my dad. I mean, I don't know who that was. Too late, Will. Come on, Wilfred.
Scary-ass mofo either way.
That is Magnus Gideon.
We fans myself.
Morgan, you are up.
Yeah, just wanted to.
Okay, I think I was kind of reading this. Let me just double check.
Some of it is fluff, genuinely, but like
Ooh,
I did highlight the most important thing.
that is pretty awesome, though. Okay. Okay. So, Morgan steps forward. A few people murmur, wondering what's going to happen to, like, a blind person. Um, and the odd, like, Magnus thing, you can see the jacket burst out. Large arms, extra arms, start to push out from the sides. It rears down, the head pulls in, the kind of skin grows dark, and very quickly everybody kind of takes a step back from this thing that has now been conjured into the space. You can see a huge, hairy, dark, glistening spider. Huge fangs out the front, little pedipalps that cover them. It moves just a little bit. You can see a set of eyes all along its head, red and glistening, except for about 3 of them on the left-hand side that are dark and gray, as if it is also partially blind. There is a oddly shaped, kind of wispy, smoky scar that runs down the carapace and through the butt. It looks like it's been kind of burned on one side, and it says, "Kaithigola Santhi Kana."
Oh
And
fuck.
Morrigan, you would understand this. You know the language a little bit. It is, "I will burn them all. I will drink their blood and see it spilt upon the river."
My god.
How does Morgan react?
I would still like to roll, but I do think that in a move that is very uncharacteristic, at least from her, she just drops her staff and just curls up straight down into a ball and puts her hands over her ears.
The spider begins to kind of crawl along the side wall up into the ceiling. Morgan, like Rojas is trying to get you to wake up to get out of the stink here, right? You want to still roll though?
She does like hesitantly reach for her staff, like shaking.
Morgan, take your wand. Come on.
All right, and I will roll. No, this is
you like can see from above this
She
huge
wouldn't.
acromantula that is bigger than most acromantula begin to fall down from the ceiling. It's like little legs moving. Spindly legs, not little.
Oh shit!
That is a
Oh, shit.
natural 20.
You like hold on. Morgan, I don't know when you've seen this thing before, but it's important. Do it now. Ridiculous. You grab onto your staff, hold it, gripping it with all your might.
Ridiculous. And she like hoists it up.
And there is a bright flash, and you can hear like a yes from the thing. And what shows up? What does it turn into?
It would burst into like a shower of glitter.
You can see like little fairies and butterflies fly out. Very good, Miss Caro. And that is going to be 5 points to Ravenclaw yet again.
Oh my god.
We're gonna need a house
40
point tally.
house points.
In the 40, yes.
40.
Just turning into who's going to be second place.
Ravenclaw,
In-
caw.
Oh, for your grade.
Literally.
Billy, what did you roll for your spell?
22.
All right. You head off toward the back, and Wilfred will actually go to hug you.
She accepts
okay?
No.
I don't know about you, but between our two fears, I think yours is more scary.
I didn't think it would be her.
The next person who goes up is Ernisia. She kind of cracks her knuckles. It ain't gonna be no spider, I can tell you that. She comes forward, and what hers is the boggart turns into Ernisia herself, and she's like, "Oh man, another one of these. What are you gonna do? Puke on me?" And then you can see the boggart puts an arm up, and the arm cracks like halfway through, not where any joint is. Oh! You hear a bunch of people. Oh! And then like it flops the hand left and right. Oh. She puts her hand out toward Ernisia, and the fingers snap, breaking. Her fear is breaking a bone. Okay, let's see if she's able to do it. That is barely a success. She casts out. It turns into something funny. That is Ernisia. After Ernisia, we've got Sam and Sally. Sam and Sally try going up together. Rojas is like, just one. I'll go first. What? No. We said that we'd do it together. Sally says to Sam, I got this. Sam steps up, and the area around her suddenly kind of grows darker. You can see little bubbles coming up, and from behind the wardrobe, you start to see a like school of fish fly around the room. It's actually quite beautiful. Very beautiful, in fact. The Boggart has changed the whole room to make it look like you're underwater. This is like the Black Lake. And Sam, she is really pulls herself away from any fish who come by. She has a fear of swimming with fish. Ridiculous. Natural 20. Ridiculous! And all the fish become just like one fish that flops on the ground and is... Oh, wait, no. Better. It hits the ground, it's one fish, and then you can hear a button click down. Here's a little song I wrote. Don't want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. The singing bass. Don't worry, be happy now. And kind of she laughs at that, and so does her sister. Good job. 5 points go to Gryffindor.
Finally.
Someone has to get us points.
Okay. The next person after that is, of course, Sally. All right. Do your worst. The Boggart changes, and suddenly, dining room table. Okay. More chairs. And then the door opens to the wardrobe. And you can see 2 people coming out, and they say, no, okay, I'm gonna fuck it up with, I'm going with what I'm thinking about. That's not it. Redo. Still dining room table. But you can see a family start to walk down, probably mother, a father. Sam is here too. You can see a few other girls, Logan, and they. I don't know how I can do this scene. Sorry, it's not hitting me right now. But the parents are talking at the dining room table about Sally, about how much they expect of her, like hoping that she gets good grades, talking about what might happen if she doesn't. Her fear is expectations. Okay, let's see if she succeeds. That's a success. Good for her. Our next person is Taylor and Callista. Taylor's up next. Do you want to go, or?
Nah, you got this.
Okay. Steps up. She takes kind of a low breath. She stares around, and the Boggart that was once, let's say, a large whoopee cushion that was farting at the time, it culminates back and flies into the cupboard. She just stays there, quiet. The door opens up. Honestly, Miss... sorry. I'm blanking on her last name. Taylor... Moreno. He says, honestly, Miss Moreno, when I said that you would be allowed at Hogwarts School, I did not expect this. Your test scores have been far too low, and you have no friends. McGonagall is standing there. She has something in her hand. The confiscation was necessary. I think it is time that we cut our losses. Taylor? You can see Taylor's eyes kind of grow softer. What? She says, you are no longer accepted at Hogwarts School. And she watches McGonagall snap her wand in front of her. You guys can hear a gasp from Taylor. Probably the most emotion you've ever seen from her. That's not your wand! You can hear Rojas yell out. She looks down. Ridiculous. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see. That is a success. Ridiculous. And the snapped wand mends itself back together and then turns into a little wooden sword that is kind of flying around the room.
I
Should I
thought
give,
it was
give her a hug on the way back and just be like, you always have a friend here.
Honestly, thought it was gonna be McGonagall for a second.
McGonagall. Yeah. Roll.
Great job, Taylor.
That's Taylor. Did I already click her down? Yeah, I did. Okay. And Callista, you're up.
She kind of just steps up, still has her leftover jar from this morning. She's like, this is probably gonna be like that big green guy that is on the front of all my mom's frozen pea packages.
Green giant.
The green giant. That's hilarious. Inspiration to faith. I love that. Great little detail. You walk forward, and from the depths of this vanity, from this wardrobe, emerges something. A figure morphing. You can see the hands just taking form into a stern and imposing visage of a woman that you've seen before, that you know intimately. It's a perfect imitation. It radiates an air of cold authority and almost aristocratic disdain. Let me show an image of this person.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
See an old woman with very nice like jewelry and a long black dress. She has an air of superiority. Callista? This boggart announces. The voice kind of cuts through the air, cold, imperious. Your magical development is a disappointment. For an Avery, your performance is far below the standards of our esteemed lineage, she says, putting her hand down upon like a table nearby that wasn't there a moment ago. Her gaze is steely, unforgiving, and it settles upon you. You bear the noble blood of the Averys, yet you exhibit a lack of magical finesse that is, quite frankly, unacceptable. If I didn't know better, I'd think that you were a squib. The root of this mediocrity is painfully clear to me, though. The boggart takes a deliberate step forward, its presence starting to become commanding, intimidating. It's that muggle father of yours, she hisses. You spent far too much time in this non-magical world playing those childish games! You can see her swipe a hand in front of you, and although there wasn't anything there, you see now in her hand your Game Boy. Oh, what? She took my Game Boy! Indulging in this frivolous pursuits. It's polluted your magical potential, diluted the purity of our lineage. Her words turn venomous, each syllable dripping with contempt. If you ever hope to reach the heights that are your birthright, you must make a choice, Callista. Sever your ties with that muggle. Reject his world. Fully embrace your true heritage. Only then can you rise to the greatness that is expected of you. As for this, she throws it down onto the ground. You can see the the batteries. I think those ones had batteries. Plop out. She raises a foot with a high heel. Not your games.
Damn, lore reveal.
She's gonna break your cartridge.
I think the first thing that is the sound of like glass shattering as Callista just reflexively drops the jar that she had and like reaches for it. It's like, and then I'm gonna do a wisdom save just to see if she'll raise a wand here. I think so. What happens is she'll like her hand like starts to shake with the wand in it, and then as she like kind of goes to raise it, there's almost like this invisible wall, and she cannot lift it higher, and she just looks to the professor and it's like, I can't.
You can hear the shattering noise as her heel steps down onto your Game Boy and shatters the screen and breaks the cartridge in the back. And right as that like hit happens, ridiculous! Rojas intervenes. And what does your grandmother, Miss Cecile, do? What does she become?
With the ridiculous.
Was it Cecile? Did I get it right?
Yeah, Cecilia.
Cecilia.
Yeah. Something funny.
She turns into Eevee.
It's probably like she starts morphing into like a big balloon-sized Magikarp.
Yeah. Flop, flop, flop. Never thought you'd be able to see one with your own eyes. Good try, good try. You can hear like the class giving like a little clap.
She'll shuffle very quickly to the back.
Okay. There's a few more people to do. Yeah. You can see Darcy is coming up. They step forward. And that large Magikarp, it flops enough that like it splashes up a bunch of water. Darcy kind of like shields her eyes, and what shows up in its place now is two adult men. The one with like kind of like dark red hair, the other one with like kind of a dark brown, a little bit more of an olive tone skin. Let's see. I can't stand you sometimes. You always only think about yourself. You never take responsibility for what you do. And the other one says, "Are you kidding me? I'm the only one taking care of this entire farm. You want to fuck off all day on the other side of town." And the two of them are arguing loudly. Darcy like kind of grimaces uncomfortably, scared. All of a sudden, it's no longer this this teenage girl, but the look of a younger child. And she's gonna try.
I'll say you can do it.
You can do it.
Is that a D4?
I give it D4.
That's just enough. I'm literally just enough. That's a little fucking oh, whatever. I can't get it right now. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's an 11 precisely. It was going to be a 9, and then the D4 added a 2.
Fuck yeah.
Ridiculous! Darcy puts her wand forward, closing her eyes, and the yelling stops. And you can see the two of them become like almost comically in love. The two of them are wearing like shirts with like big red hearts on them, and one of them is like grabbing petals and throwing it up into the air, and it kind of comes down like rose petals around them. And Darcy just walks away. Okay. And that's Darcy. Okay, I still got... Oh, I'll click him off. Yeah. Okay, the next person to go up is Reese. Stepping up to the plate, Reese takes a deep breath. Professor, I don't know if I should do this. You can do it. You can do it. Everyone else has gone through it. This is about facing our fears. When it comes to defense against the dark arts, you're going to be up against things that give you pause. You need to be able to act in that face. Come on. Okay. He steps up. and the two men like embrace and curl into each other with like a twist, and then you can see a different man ends that spin. You can see a tongue come to teeth and touch like these large canines that this person has. You can see large mutton chops on either side of their face. They have dark skin similar to Reese, looking like Indian heritage. And they have like a long trench coat on. One side is currently covered in some kind of dripping liquid, and the man licks his finger, and you can see blood running down his cheek. And in Punjabi, he would speak more. I want more. And he's going to like put his fingers down onto the wood. You can feel his nails claw into the actual boards, and he leaps forward. Reese is going to attempt at disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
that hurts.
So he's and he's like really, really scared. He screams out. Rojas like leaps forward in front of the boggart, and you can see that man pull back and begin to warp and change. The kind of back hunches forward. The head comes up. It becomes entirely black and dark, and something begins to pull out from the form. Something bone white. Something like a skull. These large antlers, like the thicket of a bush, grows out of its back, and you can see the legs form an extra joint on them, the arms, the fingers, all with just one extra joint. It kind of flicks one arm onto the left. You can see that thing is similar. It's still dripping blood from one hand. And I have an image I want to send. And anybody who wishes may make a magical creatures check. Well, I try to fucking find this. Where is it? It's in my hidden.
Oh my god, Jess.
Finally, vindication. Of course I would get this one. I
Okay,
fucking
found
hate
it.
saying it out loud.
Same. I hate saying it out loud too. Or
I'm not going to say it out loud. I will use the
I
other
will-
word.
It's alright.
Um,
I'll say it. It's okay.
Okay. What did people get?
I got a 10.
Nat 20.
19.
Okay.
Nat you.
You recognize people who rolled pretty high this as being a North American Wendigo. It curls back and opens up the jaw and screeches like a high-pitched scream into the air that sounds like the blood-curdling scream of a woman. Screaming out, and she casts out ridiculous, and you can see the blast from that makes it pull down into like a little white bunny and shoots it back into the wardrobe. The wardrobe jostles for a second. Are you all right? All right, Reese. Let's go to the back. She takes him back. She looks forward toward Nolan. You can go up now. Oh, okay. Nolan says, like, what the fuck was that?
I don't think you want to know. I don't think you would want to know. But you got this, Nolan.
Yeah. Wow. So this one's gonna be different, isn't it?
Yep.
Normal. Wow, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I too
One-
am interested.
I'm really interested.
One moment, please.
Okay.
So much lore.
Yeah, so much lore drop. Lore drop.
People's bigger things. Where is it? Come on. There it is. I just want an excerpt of it. No, I don't know if I'll get that one. Okay. You can hear the noise first. Beep. Beep. And you can see on the other side of the room, everyone kind of turns back away from where everyone was looking at Reese. And there is now a bed, metal, a kind of inclined mattress laying there. What the? Okay, sorry, I'm getting notifications and I don't want to get distracted while I do this. There. So, an inclined mattress. There's somebody laying inside of it. And you can see the curled locks of kind of a strawberry blonde hair. A woman who is quite frail, very gaunt, and you can see her leaning her head off the side. Oh, my little bumblebee. She puts her hand out. Nolan can hear it. Beep, beep. No, this isn't real. You can hear Nolan say, Nolan, please. Nolan, don't walk away from me. And the bed begins to like grow a little bit larger. You can hear it wheeling toward him. Nolan's like, no, it wasn't real. It wasn't real.
It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real.
To be clear, he did not say it's not real. He said it wasn't real. And he's going to cast out with his stave, and his staff shoots out a bright light, and that bed folds up and becomes a large bouncy castle. You can see like little kids jumping inside of it.
You did good. You did good.
Thank you. He's gonna like grab onto Shen for a second. You'll help me to the back.
Yeah. And she would help him to the back before going back up front.
Hey, be careful. It has a weird effect on the mind.
I'll try.
And
She
you
gives
go
a
up.
nervous smile, and he could tell that she's nervous, but she does go up back to the front.
All right, Miss Zhao. Let's show us what you can do.
She takes one step forward.
Let's see here. Gotcha. All right. Just trying to think here.
Take your time.
Okay. You step forward into the front there, and you can see a bit of kind of like smoke and steam roil out of the bouncy castle. The bouncy castle deflates, and suddenly you are in an obscure fog. You begin to see figures moving in the fog. How dare you? You can hear one person speak. Rin steps forward. You kidding me? After everything I've done for you? You can't even do a little task. You seriously think that you are anywhere near as good as any of us? You're a selfish little prat. You can hear as a chorus, selfish little brat, selfish little brat. And you can see other people pulling out of the smoke there, out of the fog. Your brain kind of also fogs up. You feel like Rin is really saying these things. You can see Billy, Callista, Zener, Morgan, Wilfred, like Nolan, all of your friends, all the people whom you love. How do you initially react?
She kind of like, she tries to like, she closes her ear. She was just like, no, it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. She's just kind of trying to cradle herself, just trying to block out any sort of noise.
What's that? Not real. That you don't hear anything at all. You open up one eye, and they're all gone. Wait,
You can
no.
imagine like the scene becomes completely, the room becomes completely black too, so she doesn't see anyone else either.
Yeah, there's kind of like the fog has obscured everybody from behind you, and all of your friends have left. You're isolated, alone. You can feel like your heartbeat, boom, 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 begins to grow in your own chest. You can hear laughter afar off.
Ridiculous.
And go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Eight. She fails.
You ridiculous! And
my
there's like a little spark. The darkness begins to pool in toward you. And did I hear someone say take a subscriber or something?
Oh, okay.
And you try once more. Everyone else can just see kind of this dark mass that surrounds Shen.
17.
And you try it again. Ridiculous! There's a huge beam of white light that dispels this darkness. And instead of it being something funny this time, all you can see is a little raven. Sorry, I meant to say robin that plops on top of the wardrobe. Very good, Miss Shan! And the entire class is suddenly erupting with applause. And you turn around like, oh, they didn't leave.
Oh, cool. 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 She quickly speeds off towards the back.
You did great, Shen.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. It wasn't real.
Meredith.
Hi.
You are standing near the back of the line. It's getting closer and closer and closer toward you. Gemma, well, you suddenly feel a hand kind of grip yours. I don't want to go. You can hear Gemma say.
We're okay. Do you want to go first? And then I'll go after
I don't want to go at all.
I know we don't, but we have to.
Get me out of here, please.
I want to.
Coming up here, we see Janice coming up next. Janice fixes her robes here. I assure you, anything you have to show me isn't going to be nearly as scary as being in this class. You hear a few people chuckle at that. And the little robin flies around the room for a moment and then shoots back into the dresser. It ran away. Can I be done now? She says toward Rojas. And then you can hear the creaking of the door. A hand grabs the outside. You can see the fingers, the nails that have been dug into dirt. You see a face pull out of the darkness there. A foot steps out. Finally, I made it. Looks around. You can see a man who's wearing like a jacket, but it's been like ripped up on one side, especially an entire sleeve has been pulled off. You see underneath he's wearing kind of a black and white striped jumpsuit, like some kind of Azkaban member. And you see him look up. Johnny, it's been too long. Come here, girl. And he's going to come closer toward Janice. Janice, straight backed, does not react. Full freeze mode. She puts her wand up. No. And is going to cast Ridiculous. And the moment that happens, the guy is hit in the chest. Well, that wasn't very nice. Ridiculous! She tries again, and he gets hit again. Janice! She tries once more. Ridiculous! And he is going to explode into confetti. You can hear a horn blare. What are you all looking at? I did it! And she's going to turn around and get the fuck out of here. Yep. And then we've got Saoirse. Saoirse looks back toward Gemma. Gemma, what are you doing cowering back there? Okay. We all have to face it one day or another. Gemma's like, go away. Like,
Could I be standing like sort of in front of our hands so that no one can see really? Just to like keep Gemma's image somewhat better.
Saoirse says, I believe in you, alright, cuz? Here, I'll show you. She looks over toward Meredith. Sorry about what you're about to say. She's gonna turn around and keep walking.
Right.
She steps up. It's not real. It's not real. The confetti begins to change into a large cloud, billowing cloud. And then you can hear a distant voice. Mos Mortra! The cloud begins to change, and a large skull is suddenly pressing out of it. A green glow. You see the skull's jaw unhinge, and a long snake begins to pull out of it and curl into a little knot. You can see, like, a few people in the class wince. Ooh. And, ridiculous, she will try to do. And with a single ridiculous, you can see like the cloud billows up, the skull kind of changes into the face of a large, jolly Mr. Frost, and he goes, "Merry Christmas, everyone!" Similar to like the kinds of things that you'd find in a children's claymation movie back in the day.
Oh my god, that was a throwback.
See? You can. If I can do it, you can, she says. And yeah, Saoirse's is the Dark Mark. So
Notice how he said children's claymation movie? He's never seen any of the Rankin Bass holiday specials.
Mm.
I'm calling you out.
So our next one, we're so
Find it
close,
despicable.
is Meredith.
Okay. I'm gonna give one last squeeze to Gemma's hand. I'll be right there with you. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. And then I'm gonna turn back and try and ready myself.
You breathe. Take a few steps forward. And, at first, there's nothing. Nothing at all. You look around. You look toward the professor. And she, like, just kind of nods toward you. As if she's like, everything's going just fine. And then you can see behind you is Gemma. She looks directly into your eyes. I told you not to leave. That meant a few feet as well.
What? I'm
You can't
doing
follow
the...
simple instructions. What good are you if you're not going to listen to me? Say sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. No. Not good enough, she says. This is the 5th time that you have opposed me.
What?
I
I'm not
won't-
opposing you.
Do you have any idea what I can do? She says, like walking around you. Do you have any idea the kind of sway that I have on the people here in this school?
I'm just trying to be your friend.
Friend? You think we've ever been friends? Even once? No, no, no. You're my little pet. I thought you knew that. But I have no use of you anymore. And I don't think anyone else does either. Come on, guys. And she's going to walk away, and then you can see people walking beside you. You can see, your other friends. Ernesia, like, looking down upon you. Taylor being, like, just looking away from you. And people leaving you. You can feel, like, your hands starting to shake. What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't do anything.
And then you hear a voice cut through it. Meredith!
Ha!
Come on! And you see Gemma at the back. And Gemma walking past Gemma. Come on! Kill the fucking thing! She says. Oh, shit!
Ridiculous!
Yeah,
ridiculous.
let's try it.
Alright, rolling. First attempt. Ridiculous. 18.
Nice. You hit it in the back, and you can see feathers fly up, and what is now standing there, kind of fluttering its wings, is a little chicken with large clown shoes on. It's running around the room.
Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Turns up. You can hear actual Gemma put her hand on your shoulder. We'll talk about me being your boggart later, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
And she's going to pull you back. Fine, you stupid chicken. Let's have it. The chicken stops. She blinks, and the kind of camera pans, and what is now standing there instead is a man, seemingly looking new into the space. He has short white hair, rings along fingers, nice pinstriped robes, and like these emerald green eyes, the same as Gemma. Let me get an image of this person. Yep, there he is. Copy. Sending in discussion. She sees this man.
Oh, lovely.
Huh. How wonderful to see you again, Gemma. Come here. No, Gemma says, not you. I said come here. Should I tell your father how you've been acting lately? And you can see her just like standing there, kind of shaking. No, you're not real. And she says, "You're not real." I had something else, but it's fine. She yells out, "You're not real," and she's going to attempt to roll. Let's see. Natural 20.
Yeah.
With a huge burst of energy, this man begins to grow exponentially old and becomes like a little hunched over creature and is thrown through the air at the same time straight into the wardrobe as Rojas closes the wardrobe and the music ends. Very good, everybody! Great job! Great job! Well, you can hear the bells go at that moment. Looks like that's our time for today. We're going to be having a essay on what you've learned about boggarts. It's going to be due next week. People are gathering their things and getting the fuck out of here. Good job. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woo!
All right.
Oof.
Woo!
It was a lot of fun.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it, and the lore drop on almost everyone.
Mm-hmm.
We do a little lore dropping.
Yeah, literally.
I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to go spend some time with family. Oh, and because it was an actual 20, 5 points to Slytherin, obviously. Boom, boom for 25 points. They're climbing up to Ravenclaw. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Good night.